What's up, darling?
Showing love on my end.
I do not see it yet, but I will refresh.
Oh. Oh my.
No, I see it.
Because my mic was muted.
That'll do it.
Cool. You can hear me. I'm going to go quiet and see if you can hear me.
He's so quiet. I can't hear him anymore. No.
All right. Well, I think I figured it out. And I hear myself on the stream. So that's why we test these things, people.
Whee!
Progress.
It's working.
Excellent.
Upgrades, people.
I love that
upgrades.
for us.
Modern
Oh,
problems,
boy.
modern solutions.
What an underrated and silly movie.
That's right. All right. So let's go ahead and kick things off. No, let's not kick things off. I'm not in the right tab. I'm a little discombobulated. So, hello and welcome back, everyone, for another session in the magical and mysterious and currently underwater world of Rodinia. I'll be your host. Two hands, thank you. Still got him. And before we begin our grand adventure, who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Hello, everyone. I go by Eludria Luna. I will be playing Anvizol, the ever-tired and now aspiring to steal more lore and make our local merfolk into a god.
Hey.
Nothing big, though. They're human sometimes.
Very human.
Sometimes. I'm Joe. I will be playing Bori Krios. No longer Bori Theros. Our Shatterkai talent.
Let's just be real. It's just going to be easier for me.
Yep.
It's canon now. And hello, I'm Sharkbait, and I'm playing Echo, our stinky Fayblood Ranger.
Oh, no.
Stinky.
So smelly.
Not
Good
like
smelly
this.
guy.
All right, we have some new additions to our wall of fame and or shame. We have the elusive head pats. Thank you, AI art.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. It's so unsettling.
And the giant necklace of Caprasuchus, thank you, AI craziness made of rope and seashells and
Nice.
poor Photoshop.
What are you saying?
I really dig that. Like, underwater, it wouldn't be so bad, but the moment you step above land, anything in a 5-mile radius can hear you clacking.
Yeah. So, last session, I was feeling quite inspired. And Echo, I'm awarding you an inspiration point for giving the Raven Queen information on the current state of the Feywild and the courts, but also reading her the prophecies of the King and Queen, and you alluded to the prophecy of the Traveler, and also for the cool-ass necklace that you made for Lyrafin, and how you went approaching it. Big win.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Have you used inspiration in any book before? Do you know how that works?
Nope, I sure do not.
So in the upper left-hand corner of your character sheet, there's a little inspiration like icon. You can click it. But anyways, if you ever want advantage on a dice roll, on a d20 roll, and you can use your point of inspiration to give yourself advantage on a check, on anything.
Ooh, that's fun. Thank you.
Yeah. And Bori,
Oh, I see it.
I'm awarding you an inspiration point for leaning into the conversation and the discourse with the Raven Queen. I think you pulled out a lot of detail, and you helped make that conversation last a lot longer. And Vizal, Alu, I'm awarding you an inspiration point for your quick thinking in restraining the Red Slod, and for redirecting the Koatoa at a pretty good cadence, aligning and priming them towards your party's goals. I think that was pretty deft of you. And that brings us to our recap of the last session. Our last session began with the delicate voice of the Raven Queen calling out to your group, surprised that they had made a connection to her, the first to do so in hundreds of years. The connection only possible under the unique conditions satisfied by Bori and Anvazal. She learned the party stopped the Prince of Frost and Darkness, but warned them that he will likely return, that he was wounded traveling between realms. Such travel is difficult and dangerous. The Prince of Frost and Darkness went into a portal, but did not come out the other side completely whole, so she said. Trapped between the material realm and her domain by chance, drawing power from it, manifesting the supernatural on the material realm wherever he resides. His existence, the Raven Queen says, is creating an unstable link between the two realms, and she feared, if it cannot be separated from each, that there will be untold destruction. She asked you all to pass a message to Iwi, that the price of the flower is that he must accompany you on your journeys, if you will have them, and must help you stop the Prince of Frost and Darkness. When asked to explain the spirit continuum and what that is, she asked the resident Fae, Echo, if they knew an old tale about the fate of the Feywild, but he did not. He went on to explain, or she went on to explain, that tens of thousands of years ago there was a bright yellow flash that laid waste to the Feywild and laid it to ruin, with the damage possibly extending to other realms as well. A wall of hot radiance washed over the land, followed by an earthquake of unparalleled magnitude, which coincided with the first sightings of tears and rifts in the material realm, and so began the difficulties of navigating between the realms. She said that she didn't know how she got there, but that it happened as she was under magical attack, right as the flash happened. But instead of dying, she woke, not alone, accompanied by many of all races, by not just creatures, but accompanied by souls. She knew she was the gatekeeper, but that she was too trapped, just as they were. But she would not leave, lest the realm would be left to those who would use the power nefariously, even if she could leave, which she couldn't, and that it could easily destroy all the realms combined. She explained to Bori and Echo and Anvazal that in order for death to exist, life must first flourish, but with the soul, the cycle is broken. With every death, the soul continuum, her tomb, grows, and the distortions in the material realm grow too. One day she fears that there will be an eventuality, a singularity of substantial magnitude, unless balance is brought back and equilibrium restored. Such power, she mentioned, especially to Anvazal, does not come without great cost. When souls leave the soul continuum, they are spent. They are gone forever. They do not reunite with their god or their kin. They simply do not exist. The Raven Queen then asked Echo if there was news of the Fae since her absence, and Echo shared that there has been a tale that the leader of the Unseelie Court, Neotra Ciota, in the Feywild went missing, and that she escaped into the material realm, but that Echo wants to find her and bring peace to his mother, and assure his mother, who was a devout follower, that Neotra is safe. He brought up some prophecies found in an ancient merfolk book that had secret information written about Neotra Ciota on the back of a page, something about her having a son named Orin. The prophecy read, "In the days of yore, a Fey king shall arise, to reign o'er Seelie and Unseelie courts, and wield his scepter with impartial might, dispensing justice to the wronged and lost. His power, like the raven, shall ascend, a harbinger of fortune, dark and grim. In life he'll sow destruction far and wide, yet in his death salvation shall begin." After dwelling on the prophecy of the king and the queen, and hearing about the prophecy of the traveler, she knew her time was drawing short. With much to ponder, she bid each of the adventurers farewell. To Bori, she told him to be courageous like his mother and to do what he thinks is right, always, and that she will need his bravery in the fight to come. To Echo, she had a feeling someone may need his help one day, someone will need his friendship and trust, and that the softness of his words have the power to save worlds. If this Orin is out there, to find them, perhaps they just need a friend. To Anvizal, she said that she holds the power to change worlds at her fingertips, but that she can't give it to him. But it doesn't mean that he couldn't have it. She challenged him to solve the mystery of the spirit continuum. She challenged him to solve it first. To answer the questions, the great questions, how she got here. And in doing so, he will truly know greatness. After explaining the Chaos Rift affecting Lake Kalvazarok and the power of Turok Tunam, the Raven Queen stated that her magic indeed has the power to destroy the threads between realms, that the stuff of the cosmos and the stuff of the soul are the same. Bori asked about the yellow rock, and it was explained it is from distant rocks in the cosmos, capable of channeling and amplifying the energy of the souls around them, often used in ancient weapons and relics. Bori asked, "Why us?" And the Raven responded with the same thing she told Lani Krios when they asked, that she doesn't choose, that she can't answer that question for him, but perhaps one day he might. The party decided to investigate the Koatoa city of Thraxis, hoping to better understand the dangers of the Chaos Rift and possibly mend relations between the Koatoa and Lyrafin. Anvizal wisely stated that Turok Tunam is a mere symptom of the larger threat. Echo and Anvizal laid out a plan to stop the creeping chaos from the rift, using the noble sacrifice of the merfolk souls. Anvizal asked Lyrafin to experience the memories of the Caprasuchus to better understand the depth of the issue. Echo created a large seashell necklace with the talon of Caprasuchus, and they made their way towards the Koatoa, with Echo working on the project while being dragged by a rope through the water. They had about 6 hours left of their current water beads, less than an hour's swim to the city at speed, and with the hopes that the Koatoa priests having the ability to extend that time. Anvizal sent his little origami fish on a brave mission back through the coves to the rest of the party.
Goddamn hero.
With the message giving it directions back. The message read, "We're going to mend relations with the Koatoa, still searching for your father. We're safe. Wish us luck." The party saw and rescued several Koatoa from a red slod and a host of angry tadpoles, and secured entrance into Thraxis, the sunken citadel, a city half built onto nature, full of caves and open chambers dotted with structures surrounding an ancient sunken citadel of stone. A female Koatoa, Lyra, escorted you through the city, both warning them not to cause trouble and assuring the party that many still believe in the power of the Caprasuchus, and while Turok Tunam is their new deity, many of them still remember and are happy to see the Talon again in their waters, and that you bring hope. Lyra showed them through the city, which was preparing for a great festival, the festival of life and death, seeing many effigies of Turok Tunam, but a few proud representations of the Caprasuchus, usually from the older crowd and children. The party awaited a summons from the Circle of Scales, powerful leaders that rule over the land. Soon will call for them. However, it was one of these old leaders, the powerful High Spear of Thelgar, whose child, Guplo, was murdered, and that this was the fateful event that started the war with the merfolk. The session resumes with Lyra, the Koatoa priest, coming through the stone archway, flanked by 2 armed Koatoa guards. After much deliberation, the Circle of Scales will see you. Please come. And so we resume, as I bring the party to the correct map.
Impressed? You
Hey,
straight-faced Gooplo's name.
I gave him the straight Guplo.
Been practicing.
I don't know how I feel about that one.
Incredible. All right. So,
Just love the phrase.
What's up?
Nothing is nonsense. Go ahead.
Oh. My one question, and it's fine if you do, because nobody stopped you yet. Are you taking the dead slod with you? Is it still attached? Just so I know whether or not to bring it to the next map or not. That's all.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's Learfin's trophy. Learfin's carrying that around.
Oh yeah,
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
she earned that.
So, as you guys are walking, you're excuse me, you're being taken through the sunken citadel and through part of the city, going through what appears to be a busy marketplace, and basically an open space floor of what I would call, I don't know, open-ended research. There's definitely lots of folk that are working on things, experimenting. Some of it looks like battle magic. Some of it looks like evocation, divination, illusory, etc. And I have a cool map, but it's fine. It's not uploaded because I just checked. And there's this one Koatoa as you're walking with, gosh, what's her name? Lyra and the two guards. And you see this person off in the distance. This crazy neon blue and violet Koatoa that has just this wild look. And there's this like little buddy at her feet that has like yellow gills and yellow fins. And they're practicing some type of magic. Anvizal, you can roll a
Immediately.
history or an arcana. It's up to you.
Ooh, history or an arcana. They are technically comparable.
are.
I think an arcana would make more sense.
Cool.
I don't know how much time I spent with fish folk. That could be a 17.
So you swear that you thought you saw the somatic components for magic missile, but they were different. All of a sudden, you see the little guy with the yellow fins cast a wand at like a dummy target, and you see the water spin and basically coalesce into 3 little pressure jets that zip through the water and nail this target dummy and go pat, 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 and like blow 3 holes through this target dummy. And then on a rock wall behind the target dummy, you see this crazy looking purple and blue Koatoa do the different somatic gestures, the ones that you recognize but didn't really understand how they were different. And instead of the jets shooting, you see that she actually maintains control of these high-pressure water jets and commands them with her wand. And all 3 of them begin circling around the stone, and you almost see silt and dust flying off of the stone as she begins carving intricate designs deep into the stone using these high-pressure water jets, controlling them, almost like moving slow calligraphic magic missiles.
Just got a crazy pressure washer right now with magic missile.
The dust settles.
Okay.
And there's a crude rune on the stone.
Ooh, immediate interest.
You see the little guy featured in the bottom of this icon. He's got waterproof parchment. And he's like, yeah. He's like writing it down. He's talking to her, writing it down, looking at the stone, writing it down, and then you see him roll it up.
For this, would you want me to see what I could discern with this rune, or would this just be something that I'm like,
Yeah, it's easy. You don't even have to roll for it, but you can if you want.
I don't need to roll for it. What are
the
what are they
rune's shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I can't not. The entire foundation is. There should be a smaller inner circle before you intertwine. Let me show you. And Vasal's is just gonna look at the party and like I'll keep translating, but that's not okay.
Lyra's like,
I see why they're in such trouble.
that is Vashka, the reclusive mystic. She knows things, but sometimes we wonder if she knows things. Best way I can say it.
Well, she knows how to draw a circle, mostly.
I can delay for a few moments, but don't take too long.
It'll take me but a moment. Anvizol,
Amazon, show him your stone.
Anvizol's gonna go over and probably, let's see, Anvizol. So what are they carving into right now? Out of curiosity, is
Your
this
stone.
They're just carving into stone?
Yeah, it's obviously set up as like a magic experimentation area.
Okay.
And you can almost see where like they've tried this a couple times where they were able to like scour the stone, and then they were able to make a couple like holes in the stone. And the last iteration of this spell, they were able to actually maintain it with the spell, and start carving intricate designs like runes into stone.
Oh. Here's what I'm gonna do. I have mending. That's the like with my little baby arms, I'm not gonna be able to carve into this. So I'm going to go and erase all of the mistakes that they made for the rune, and only leave the actual strokes that seem to be on the right track. So
Just
imagine
walks
like
up
a
to the
teacher
blackboard and just
looking. Yeah, like, imagine a teacher looking over like a student showing their work, and they're like red marks from where it went wrong. And then I'll trace. And then I'll trace. My name is Anvizol Erlenor. I am a rune mage and scholar. I know what you're going for here, and it can be done better. You did good, but not good enough.
Roll me perception.
Yeah! You didn't see the flash of a dagger going towards your stuff now. Alright, perception check. Where? That's under P. They're all not great. 21!
Oh,
Nice.
Listen,
you see
if it
little
had-
man. He's instantly like, he's just writing down everything you say.
Yes! Perfect.
What do you mean, doing it wrong? We just had an amazing breakthrough. And you speak Undercommon pretty well. What are you doing here?
Well, I have brought the great and shining shadow, different deity.
Whoa, you can leave that shit out. That's scary.
The great shimmering scale of the unknown depths, Lyrafin, the Azure, to your people, the one who is supposed to save your kind, mend the bad blood between your folk, do Taraknadum's job, and fix your poor rune work. But I suppose I can handle that myself. This work has already been done. I'll show you. The theory's proven, solid, and I think we have much to benefit from one another. No doubt we have knowledge we both long to learn from one another. Your scribe is eager, but we have more important news. And Anvizol, no explanation after that is just gonna make them, like, get them riled up and then leave.
She just cries out. And you see the little guy but at you jump. How many scrolls do we have? And he's like, he just makes like unintelligible noises to answer that question, and he disappears. And she says, "We're trying to perfect the ability to make marks on hard surfaces. It's quite important for our work. You seem very powerful. Perhaps you can help us. I hear you're all going to see the scales."
We are. Tell me, are any of you priests or priestesses?
Yes, many.
Good.
But not
We
me.
might- Very well. I'd love to learn that magic. The intricacies as to how you're doing that with magic missile. It seems very
Magic missile?
convenient.
What's that?
It is a focused type of arcane energy that locks onto the very soul of another creature. It is a variation of soul tract, if you will. Killing magic.
Makes sense. Can't give you the scroll. Not without authorization.
I don't want to go over any of that, but I believe we'll have knowledge to exchange. If you wish, or if you're allowed, perhaps you could come with us to the summit. Your scribe would be helpful.
I'm not invited.
No?
No. But you can ask Nathula, High Priestesses. She will be there. The spell is called Water Jet.
An app's name. What is your name?
Vashta, the reclusive mystic. And she just... and then you see little guy jump up.
And blip that. All right. Love
They
them.
look like
Love
they're about to
them.
drop a rap album.
Yes.
Incredible. Well, I'd like to coordinate after the meeting with the scales. We have much to discuss, and someone of your unique talents could be of use to all of your people.
Let's see how you fare against the scales. May you be weighed fairly. And she just gives you a nod, and she goes back out to her business, yelling at Blip Blap to go fetch something. It's indistinguishable.
Ever all come back like they're on the right track. They seem to hope that we are weighed fairly with the scales, and I suppose the good news is that it's not our people that are at stake here, so relatively speaking, we haven't as much to lose as them. So, I think we make a very compelling case. Shall we continue?
I guess we should, yeah.
And it is a good thing that we have arcane caster with us to understand all of these.
Learfin will chime up. Slod's getting heavy. You understand the swirly jet magic? Ragic pencil?
More than I think they do, yes. It's just never been my expertise. I would need to study it for some time before I was able to cast it myself. Or get a scroll. Nice ink. So much ink. Well, it's expensive.
Write your name very pretty in the stone. Can write Learfin's name very pretty in the stone.
Yes, Learfin.
And we will carve your name across all of these seas.
The use of that is more far-reaching than just writing names. It could perhaps even be used to shape an entire statue in your likeness. I'm sure after you become the hero to these people, they'll make one grand. Maybe as big as Taraktanum, maybe bigger.
Do I have to carry the statue?
No. You'll
Good.
be able to put the slot down as soon as we get to the scales. We should keep going. We're going to start suffocating if we're not quick.
We'll put on brave face. Anyways, statues way cooler than carving runes. Sounds fun.
Yes. And Free Me, could you and we'll just kind of like whisper to Free Me like, when you get the chance, could you just like take a little bit of weight off of Learfin? Just like nudge that slot up a little bit before she gets there. Like you can ease it back down. We don't want to get you seen by the scales, but like she's got to come in fresh.
Gotta give her a break. She just kind of like shrugs and like gets her trident and like kind of like leverages it underneath it a little bit, like real sly like.
Yeah, perfect. Anything else we want to sass these people about before we head to the scale?
Everyone else looks like they're pretty busy with either the marketplace, with the magical testing, or with preparation of the festival itself.
Incredible. A 0.
Wow, that was it's freemy.
That Trident is just cursed, man.
Oh
Dude.
no!
Hmm.
She just like lifts it up, and she just looks up, and she's, yeah, I'm not very good at stealth. Just
Oh no!
Well, as long as you cease before we get to the scales chamber, it should be fine. Shrug.
sounds good. Well, let me grab you guys and take you. Blip blap. All right.
Blap.
Where is the circle of the scales? And so it probably takes like maybe 5 minutes of travel. Excuse me, to get to this room that's carved out. Basically inside like a giant amphitheater of a cave, of a large open face cave, similar to the ones that you guys saw coming inside of a cave like this. And so you're being
so
taken
cool.
deep inside like the underbelly of some of these rock formations. Is pretty cool. Yeah, you guys have swam out of the actual sunken citadel and are going deeper into the actual terrestrial part of the city. And you're brought to this huge amphitheater that is built of an almost like mirror-like polished stone, and even engraved with metal, looks like to be well kept brass. It's beautiful. You swear you see glass too. It's pretty cool in here. And let's see, did I bring you guys there? And what you see are 3 rather large Koatoa, each very unique in appearance, and 4 run-of-the-mill guards that are just swimming in place, maintaining their station. And the middle one, who appears to be the largest and the most distinguished, announces, "Please, enter." And I'll give you guys a peek at what he looks like. Very dark
it's
blue.
Godzilla.
It's Godzilla.
Gojira.
Gojira.
All right, please enter. I can't not be extra as heck with this, so I hey, what if we make like a really regal entrance? Like I could have like conches blaring as we go through, and like have the doors fling open. Like, is that too much?
I can
Oh
have.
no, bro! Do it. It'll give us cred.
Ori,
We'll have so much cred.
Ori, all you have to do is repeat these words really loudly. And I'm gonna tell you in Undercommon basically how to say, like, now presenting Lady Azure Lyrafin of the Depths and her entourage.
Do you want
Incredible.
me to say that in a language that I do not know?
Most of it is names. It's the same language. And besides, there's not really similar words in Undercommon for Azure.
I
You'll be
can
fine.
also make the flames be circling around the little fin for a little bit.
Oh,
That
that's
would be
good.
quite impressive underwater.
That's good. Echo, what do you got? Well, actually, Echo, you smell great.
Yeah,
We'll even have to
no,
try. They're gonna love you.
Yeah, thanks. I get that a lot. I'm just gonna like puff up a little bit, like really show them my manly side. I think they're
Yeah.
really gonna be intimidated by that.
Nice. Free me. You look like you probably hunt their people. So if you stance up, I'll honestly, I think you'll be menacing. It'll be good. I'll be the translator for the group. And Lyrafin, hold your flippers high, I guess. Have a dominant stance and be confident, because you have reason to be confident.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
One
give
more
it a
time.
go.
What did you want me to say?
Now introducing Azure Scales of the Deep, Lyrafin, and her entourage. Entourage.
But I will try to remember that.
Oh, come on, Bori. Your cranium is almost escaping from the top of your. I can see the veins bulging in the top of your head. If anybody can remember this, it's you.
All right.
Incredible.
Perfect. All right, and with that, Amazon will do a quick incantation to like fling the door open, like presignation to have like conches going.
Right before the doors open, Bori casts a Caress of Flame on Lyrafin.
Nice. What does that do?
So... There we go. Psionic Flame wreathes the target.
Cool.
It's concentration up for a minute, so
Nice.
Hell
it's
yeah,
just
that's
there,
awesome.
just circling around her.
That's pretty badass. I like that. So the doors open, and you see these three folks. There is someone beside them wearing some type of robes or garb that has just apparently. You see them kind of like retracting their hand, not like stealthily, but like you catch their hand in the process of going back to their side. And this Koatoa begins walking towards you all, very non-threatening, and has their arms outstretched, and says in Undercommon, "We wish to make it easier for you all to communicate. Do you accept the magic touch?"
Magic touch.
The magic touch.
Evazol's gonna give a quick arcane look at this guy. Like, this guy looking like a small cat. Actually, he's a fish. I don't know. We should accept it. Worst case, I could probably dispel anything that they put on you. Yeah, Evazol was about to say, like, what can I discern about this guy? But he's like, he's a fish. I haven't really had a 10-year fish before. I got nothing.
The fish.
Yeah, he's like, I got nothing, guys. I'm not a fisherman. I was literally at a 10-year with dwarves. That's the opposite of fish.
So,
Both smelled, actually.
the fish touches Lyrafin first, and she says, "Thanks. Love the place. Love the room. Looks very nice." And he says, "Yes, thank you. It does. But you guys understood that." And he goes and he touches each one of you. And then he walks out. And then you hear in a lot more clearer voice, "Now, we will be able to communicate more easily now that the barriers have been lifted." And you understand it perfectly in common or whatever language that you understand the best.
Nice. Nice.
Wow. How do you do that? That's so sweet.
For
The
lack
power of
a better
magic.
Magic. It's magic.
Magic. And Phil's like, "Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. It's fine."
Oh, only for one person right now. Still learning the Dweomers.
Now, please, approach. We have much business to discuss. Many questions. He's like looking and motioning to this giant circle in the middle. Right here.
Lyrafin, we will be at your flanks. Take position at the front of the table. Whisper, 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 whisper.
Can I move you all to the center?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the proper center. Do we get
The
to be in the cool
propers.
globe?
You guys are in the
Whoa!
cool globe.
Whoa.
Nice. Very stylish.
Dude, so I know you guys are in water right now, but this is a half-open giant chalice filled with super dense water.
Hey. That's a thing, and it's one of the leading causes of deaths in cave diving, actually, is different density water. People will think that they are, like, they found an air pocket, and it's just less dense water.
Yeah.
It's
So you
wild.
guys
Terrible.
are basically just like floating, like you're on like a, you're just floating on water underneath water right now. It's super cool.
I like that.
Our sources tell us that you come under a banner of peace. This eclectic group. You come from Azure Deep. You come bearing the carcass of our sworn enemy. Many questions we have. First of all being, did we make a mistake letting you into our city? Please, start by telling us who you are.
Gentle jab at Lyrafin.
Hi. And actually, she sounds a lot more proper. Her speech has improved. After the first couple words of her normal stuttering that she does, she then just starts speaking normally. You guys could probably put together that she just remembered to speak in Aquan or whatever that language is that she speaks.
Nice.
Hi, I am. Looks up the name. What did you guys call me again?
The great and swimnificent Lyrafin.
I am the great and swimnificent Lyrafin, shining scale, azure scales of the deep, the great shimmering scale Lyrafin, and I have come to save your people, all of them, and these are my companions. We have journeyed and fought together. I bring with me the talon of Caprasuchus. She holds up the talon on the great jingle jangle necklace, and everyone's like, whoa. The guards are all just like, their eyes go real big. These three are like not phased, except for this one right here on your all's right. Definitely like squints a little bit, like gets a little bit more wily-eyed whenever she does that. But everyone else is like, oh, okay, like, interesting. Is it real? Do you guys want me to say anything else?
Not yet. We'll do you in. And I am Anvazol, one of the great Avatar's many retainers here. I have knowledge and power I think of use to your people, as do all of us. None quite so much as Lyrafin here. As you can see, clearly bearing one of your great and primordial enemies. And then I'll gesture to Echo. Echo.
Echo's gonna do like a trick quadruple, like arm flare as he bows very, very deeply, and he's gonna say, "My liege, it is a pleasure to to commence a reunion with your powers. As you can see, I am Echo. I am the Fae ambassador of this group. And my sole duty is to protect and serve Lyrafin, the great and powerful and scaleful creature. And my wonderful compatriots desire nothing more than to be in awe of your presence." And he's going to motion to Bori now.
Let's go.
And
I'll just give you a little thumbs up behind the back, like nice.
Did that sound official?
Bori's speech is probably a bit different as well. And I'm Bori Theros, another compatriot to the Azure Scale, Lyrafin. Krails, yes, thank you. Krails.
I like how like there is no Dracula there, no Count Chocula.
Mm-hmm. He's probably
Lyrafin
intentionally. Speaking in his own language, like Learfin.
Learfin looks at you. You sound funny. And I'm Freemy. Kind of tired, but I'm here. Just drops Trident. I'm. What do you want? What do you want Freemy to say? Anything?
I mean, Freemy could totally play this up. She's dramatic sometimes.
She's also good at talking to people, so she probably.
Yeah, she
Hmm.
could like play her off as like some great liaison between many folk. Has like experience with folk of the sea before. Has great experience as a warrior. Like there's plenty of credentials that Freemy could talk up. So
Yeah, she's got great experiences with the undersea folk, on how to cook them.
correct.
Yeah,
That's
so
an
true.
important. That's an important detail. Don't cross this.
Dude, she wrote the book on how to get abandoned by Faye. You know?
Big
Yikes.
sir.
Ugh.
We'll give Freemy a roll on how she presents, or what she chooses to present. Because you guys are right. She has a lot she could share. I'll give her performance 20, dirty 20. Freemy does a good job.
Heck yeah.
She knows the stakes are high. She says what she needs to say. And
I
then
like
so
that.
they mull over your introductions for a little bit.
So extra.
And this one, who seems the most fit out of all
God,
three.
he's a battle koi.
Yeah, the only one wearing armor of the three, has a pretty wild like harpoon spear that he has just kind of hanging out,
Nice.
Definitely got a pretty sweet like filleting knife like on his belt. It's a little weird because he's a fish, but like he's got like his close up combat weapon is a filleting knife. It's kind of wild. And
Hey man, what do fish eat? Other fish. So.
and he says, "And so where do you come from? And how did you get here? These are the things that we must know before any further talks can continue. You come from the city that was once our bitter nemesis and rival, the source of much pain."
Well, if I may interject your scaliness, this was in order to bring peace upon all people and to unite those who have been lost and troubled by the many errors of the past that that you may have had with the merfolk. So we come from the city to bring peace, and we happened to work with this amazing deity, if you will, Learfin. She is the savior, and we were drawn to her by a powerful force, as she was drawn to you. It is only fate.
You say a powerful force. You say fate. And what do you mean by this? You have a slain Slod. I see that. And that is commendable. But you claim to be the savior. How?
We understand that you have a, or wait, no, that's not his accent right now. We understand that you have a problem on one of your sides of your city. This rift, correct? Where these slot have been coming from?
He just puts a hand up. And he does one of these. He just does some hand motions that my camera won't pick up. And the four guards, they start swimming towards the exits.
Ooh.
Mm.
Spicy.
We were granted visions of the past, of your attempts to seal away this rift. We saw the magics that your sages used, your priestesses used. We believe we know how to remedy what they were not able to so long ago.
You see the king, this guy, and this guy kind of look at each other and murmur something. But this one narrows her eyes at you. She says, "You bring the Talon, if it is real, to the domain of Tarak Tanam as a challenge. This challenge must not go unanswered, nor unchallenged. This appears to be a test of our faith." And she looks at the other two. "A test to make sure that we do not falter or waver in our belief that Drakdanam is the chosen one." Roll me an insight.
Oh,
You all can roll me an
Right.
insight.
absolutely.
Yes.
Happily.
She's going down the wrong path.
Ooh.
19.
17.
Please.
All right, Sharkbait, even though you have extensive experience being a fish in previous campaigns, you don't have a read on this streak, all right?
Every
but-
time I forget about that.
Bori and Elu, you guys kind of pick up that she might not be on the same wavelength as the other two guys. But it was very subtle, like almost like a side glance between the two of these guys whenever she's mentioning Draktanam. That's it with you
Okay.
with the 17 and a 19.
Okay, so not on the same wavelength.
We can
Interesting.
play off of that.
Do you want to take lead? I could support you with just kind of the logic that we have. I'd be interested to see what you have to say.
Yes.
Feel free to pass it to me if you ever kind of get into it. Oh heck,
Oh god.
I'm also pretty lax, like
yeah.
Mm.
Do it.
You say your faith is tested, but clearly your Torok Denam does not have faith in you. If they truly had a will to close this rift, then they would have done so by now. That is why we are here, to assist in this, with the Azure Scale, Lyrifin.
Do you want Lyrifin to say anything to support you, or
I mean,
that's good? I'm just curious if you want her to chime in with anything, or just to
Sure.
be like, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
one of the big benefits of Lyrifin is that she's unabashedly like she's a cinnamon roll, and that just comes through in everything that she says. She's just so sweet. Like everything she says is so genuine. So it doesn't even matter what she says right now; it'll probably benefit us.
It's true. I've seen the suffering. I have seen the pain. I have felt it all. Your people and mine. And I am sorry. I want to make it right. I can make it right. My people who are gone can make it right. But we can't do it alone. And that's when Thelgar, well, you guys don't know his name yet, but this guy just kind of like, he narrows his eyes at her. He's a fish, right? It's just hard to get a read on him, but he just kind of his head like goes down a little bit. He starts intently focusing on her. And this one chimes in. Perhaps we need to introduce ourselves. Standing before you, High King Patigunga. And she motions to this guy. High ruler of Thraxis, devout to the worship and the creation of all Koatoa gods. And here, Thelgar, the veteran warrior, battle-hardened, strongest of us all, who has dedicated his life to leading the remnants of Thraxis, the sunken citadel. Father of Guplo, the one that was lost. And I am High Priestess Nathula, wise and venerable, deeply devoted to Tarak Danam. And she just kind of like looks down at you, not like indignantly, but proudly. I mean, you're coming in here repping the old god when she's like all about the new, right? So,
Shame.
yeah,
Yeah, seriously.
seriously, yeah. Gonna redecorate, but
Fresh coat of red paint.
Usually they're pretty weevily, like to spare their own hides.
Thelgar, the veteran warrior, chimes up. It's true. I am the High Spear. The protection of this city is my charge. And if I had it my way, I would be on the front lines right now. It is not something that we can afford. I am the one in charge and the last line of defense. I hope it never comes to that. It has been some time since this topic has been broached, ever so gracefully, and he just kind of looks at High Priestess Nathula with like a venomous glare. And yes, we all know that there are some that still follow the old ways, but most, in some way, pray to Tarak Tanam. This is known. History is known, and it appears that these folk also know some of our history as well. There's no sense in beating up topics more than we need to beat them up. And he's looking at her like the whole time, not really like looking at you guys. And High King Padigunga kind of puts two arms up slightly. We are conversing. Let us converse. The guards are not here. The doors have been sealed. The room has been silent. Quiet. Only hearable to those inside. It is clear that these outsiders know already. We do not have to tiptoe, as the landwalkers would say, around the mammal in the room. Just looks up like...
My great lord, it is my understanding that you do not have the time to tiptoe around it.
If you only knew the time that we have. He just exhales.
You have seen how your current solution has been working for you, and clearly kind of looks like it hasn't. So why not take a chance? It sounds like, you don't have many alternatives, and here we are bringing you an alternative.
And so it looks like he's going to speak. And then this chica pipes up again. It is a test. If we entertain them, then we will hear nothing this time, and we will be doomed, and all will be lost. It has been foreseen. And she just starts like rambling off and just going at it. And challenge to the worship, and Tarak Danam will save us. She's increasing in volume. She's
Advasal has resignation. He can raise his voice 8 times louder. So he's just going to snap her off. It is my understanding, High Priestess, that Tarak Tanum has spent more time as a bandit, harassing those of the surface more than it has fighting your ancient foe or trying to close. The only one that seeks to profit that I could see from this is the ones not of your blood. What is your stake in supporting Taraktanum? What have these visions shown you besides the dwindling of your blood, the thickening of the desperation in your kind?
Dude, roll me an intimidation. Like, you've already got some stuff going on, but roll
Alright,
me,
hear
see
me
if
out.
anything else happens.
Hear me out. I'm gonna
Okay.
free me take a couple steps up here with the trident that is literally the one that started the war. Like, if
Yikes.
we're rolling an intimidation, like
It's not like a it's not a bad roll.
Yeah.
It's more like intimidating her, but like you could totally have her. Holy
19.
shit.
Oh no!
I got an idea. Your prestidigitation.
Yeah.
You're amplifying your voice, but while you're getting louder, you make the talon start glowing brighter.
Ooh, I have an idea on how we could all play into this. Freemy could stance up, like the talon could glow. Echo, I don't know, perfume. Get sent into the water. Bori, you can you can literally repeat these messages in a racking way, just like in the back of their minds.
Oh
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like
That's
double
wild.
it, double it.
Double it. Do not love that.
Double it or nothing.
So yeah, if they're trying to kind of interrupt the like the proceedings, which it seems like that's kind of what they do. But at the same time, this is the High Priestess. So after that like brief show of force is done, and we hold you in high regard, and it would be imperative for your position, High Priestess, to be absolutely certain of the future for your people, for their own continuation, as well as your own prosperity. The methods that you are implying have been found lacking, and so it would be my understanding that you would have foreseen our coming as the strongest, and you would no doubt support our cause. Is that not the case, High Priestess?
She goes to respond. The High King silences her.
Oh, she doesn't even
Yeah.
get it.
God.
Just he puts up a hand.
Ooh, quick bow.
Just stop.
Lord.
There's no reason to try and fool them or yourself. Nathala. We are just as desperate as we seem, if not more. I am not sure that you understand how dire the situation truly is. It's true, we are desperate, and we have placed the faith in those that are our only hope. Until perhaps now. Forgive if some of us are hesitant to believe that a solution may come at the perfect time. Forgive us if it sounds like it might be too good to be true. Some of us are much more quick to speak and much slower to listen. I think you need to understand something. You see, the reason why I sent the guards out is because not everyone knows how bad things are. The last time the breach was to be sealed ended in failure. It was not sealed. The Talon was lost in the war, and Taraktanam did not come. And he just side glares at the High Priestess. This was positioned. He's just looking up into space as he says the word positioned as a test. and was...
I have an idea. So,
Good.
as a player, I just want to check in with you as a GM really quick. We know this, don't
Yeah.
we?
Well,
Like,
you have seen visions of what looked to be
Like-
the last time not going well.
we saw this.
Yeah, you did.
So-
Yep.
You know what
And
would
that's-
be cooler than letting him tell us about the situation and
Yeah.
would really speak to us? Is we tell him exactly about the situation. This information we literally shouldn't have. From
That'd be
all of our
wild.
mouths. Like, what I'll do, Anvazol will start it, and he's gonna pass it off to each of us to continue the story, to, like, clearly see, like, we are all in the know, and there's no way that we should have that.
You've all touched
Like-
the Talon.
Yeah, we've all touched the Talon. Anvazol can help fill in because, well, Bori, you can help fill in. You went hard. You were there each time, pretty much. You were like a little tour guide. Welcome to the Bori bus.
Welcome to the Bori Bus.
Dude, he's
This is your
Marcus
first
from
stop. You're in
Borderlands.
for a wild ride.
I feel like,
And to your left, you'll see.
so I feel like that could really give kind of credence to like the fact that like we're sent here by divine intervention, by fate. We have this knowledge. Like we are Farseers. I don't know.
I love it. How do you guys want to handle it? We could do like a group performance because it's not even a persuade.
That sounds.
It could be a
that sounds
persuasion or a
fun.
performance.
Let's do a group performance. Let's all roll. That sounds really
Yeah.
funny to me.
Funnily enough, Bori has proficiency in this.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Dirty
Dang,
20.
Bori. Well, you were literally the tour guide, so that
Yeah.
that checks out. Yeah.
He got a
Wow.
13.
13's not bad. That's still
Yeah.
a chunk above
It's-
average. Anvazol is not a public speaker. he's got the facts down in a book, but he's that kid in class who's like, Odysseus ran from Polyph. Like reads from the book. He's not a public speaker.
Oh.
Well, the way I see it, you guys beat the DCs. Bori takes lead on this project,
Oh, thank goodness.
and he's pacing
There it
back and forth, and he starts just giving the whole story. And he just goes into the origin of the festival of life and death, and like talks about the first one, talks about the first time the Talon was used, talks about the last time the Talon was used, and the great stones, and how this is the strongest stone from the Citadel, and that even that could only hold off the breach for 2 decades at most, and then the cycle would repeat, and that it is the highest honor for any Koatoa to be chosen to take up the mantle of the Caprasuchus, and that all that history has been forsaken for a bandit in whale's clothing, you know? So
An orca with biceps? Like, come on. How can you back that without laughing?
even the high priestess is kind of like closes in on herself a little bit when Bori's going into this tale. And Echo, since you're really passionate about like bro stuff, you really get into like the fight scenes that are describing like when the Slod are coming out and like their bravest fighters, you know, trained by Thelgar, the veteran warrior, and like you guys remember seeing a young Thelgar holding the line and fighting. And so you bring that in there, and you're like, Thelgar, bro, you were there, man. I saw you fighting, you know, like a red one and a blue one, and then this gray one came, and it was crazy. But you
The
guys
tides-
held the line. Yeah.
Tides broke before the koi did.
Yes.
Incredible. And then Alu, Anvazol, knowing...
Anvazol could literally just talk about the runes. He's like, you guys did
Yes.
it wrong. That's the only reason you failed. That's why he got an 11. You can't not.
So you bring up the runes, and that's a very critical point
Yes.
in this conversation. But you also fact check and just add in when somebody doesn't get a detail quite because you remember the facts.
Yep.
So
Yep,
like
yep,
it's like a trifecta of delivery there. And roll me perception and insight both.
Ooh, happily. Perception
Oh,
is going to be a 9. Insight is going to be a 13. Valley key.
16, 13.
Nice. Oh.
Nice.
And
Whoa!
let's go!
Oh.
Echo got a 17 and a 21.
Echo's
Nat
just worked
20.
up and like, you were there!
I saw you, man. You were flanking that other guy. It was crazy.
I saw
Wow.
the sun rippling off of your fishy biceps, like...
Bro, you gotta drop that training regimen right now because I need it.
What do you even eat down here, bro? That's great.
So that's a pretty great. And Vizal. So you're still trying to learn how to read these fish people, but you think you got a good in. You think you're doing all right. Bori, you can definitely tell that the king is leaning in the most. Thelgar on the left seems cautiously hopeful, and Nathala, the priestess, is pretty closed off, a little defensive. Sharkbait, Echo, you've been observing these fish for a while. They're interested, but Nathala, she's scared.
As you should be, bitch.
Yeah, we're just over here like,
Scared of us or scared of the situation in
Hard
general?
to say. She's scared. You can see it in her eyes. With the nat 20 insight.
Sid
Right. Apple, babe, hear me out. This is an incredible opportunity. I know you can feel it. I know you can feel the energy. I know you can feel that things are about to change. Like, you've always had that insight. I can tell that about you. You know, like, you know this is a good idea deep within your soul. Like, I believe in you.
The king.
He's just gonna talk her up with shameless flattery and hope it works.
Lyrifin's just been... She hasn't needed to jump in. She's just standing there, just being herself. The king holds up another hand. Your flattery is... I appreciate your desire. You must learn more. You know of the magic that we used. The magic that did not work. You must also know. You need to know that the city does not know about this failure. That we have spent almost all of our warriors in holding off the forces from the Chaos Plane this whole time. We have almost lost. We are about to lose control. The Traveler came 20 years ago. He exchanged some magic knowledge while he was here. The Traveler gave us a powerful magic item, which helped keep the bigger threats at bay. Only the keenest of Slod have been able to slip through. However, even then, those have almost bested our forces. At the last time of the breach, we were 500 strong in our defense. We are down to less than 50. And half of that we have sent desperately, and he just looks at both Thelgar, who looks down, and Nathala, who just kind of looks away, desperately in search of our God who will deliver us. He just looks back and forth as he says that. Like, he looks back and forth twice. And he just gives a big exhale. He just puts a hand up like, no, it gets worse. That barrier, the barrier given to us by the Traveler 20 years ago, That barrier fell 3 days ago. And he just puts his hand together. We have become desperate. We have barely more than a score of warriors and priests here in between us and the rift. We need help. And if the talent of Caprasuchus has come to return into our hearts and our minds, and he looks at the both of you all, then why should we not consider it? Should we put a test of faith, a test that has not been answered once, and we fear may not be answered twice? And she yells, "Heresy!" at when he says that, and he just, Or should we use the rightful God that has returned to us? And he looks at Thelgar. Thelgar, you have lost much, as we all, but you lost something special, your son. We know that he was just a boy, an innocent boy, who took the Talon to have fun. A simple prank that led to a travesty. We do not blame him, and we do not blame you. But you must feel this pain more than all of us, as someone who resembles the great enemy of the past stands in front of us, asking to be our salvation. And you, and he just narrows his eyes at Nathala. How dare you? How dare you? You would put your hubris above the last chance of our people? Hubris is what made her kind fall dead. And he just points at Lyrafin. She just shrugs he's right. He's right. King Thasala.
Oh, she's so sweet. Look.
It's true. I have nothing to say. I have seen it too. His soul has not yet rested. He still atones for his sins. They will all atone. And this is my atonement. We will make it right. She looks at you. But what if they take it? What if they use it?
We won't let them. This is a condition of our help, and a sign that they have no choice but to follow.
She speaks up. The Talon and I are one. It has chosen me to lead your people to victory. The one true God. And she just
I feel like
looks at the High Priestess.
I'm so proud of her. Our little baby's growing up. Gonna need to build a bigger wheelchair after this.
All right.
A little mobility scooter for her.
So there's some interesting dice rolls that are about to happen in the background.
Yeah.
I don't need to roll for 2. I need to roll for 1. So
Fine.
Do you want to roll an intimidation, a performance? Well, no, not a performance. Intimidation or persuasion, or do you want to not roll at all to try to influence or win over Nethala, the High Priestess?
I feel like you catch more flies with honey, right?
No.
If we try and intimidate, no.
No, I said, oh. That's a good point. Catch more flies with honey.
Yeah, so I feel like if we sweet talk her a little bit, she might be more willing to work with us and give us a chance rather than.
I have an idea.
Mhm.
You know what? You could take point on this, Echo. I feel like you've got the energy for this, Echo. You should be the one to do this. Think about
I'm
how famous she would be if it was her actions, if she said that she saw her coming, and we closed the rift, causing a new age of prosperity for their people, and she was part of the reason for that, like,
So true. I am so good with the ladies. I got this.
Oh no.
and Vazel's like, wait,
Wait a minute.
As Echo's been
So,
talking.
High Priestess Nathla, may I address you by your name?
You
Oh,
may.
I just wanted to I just wanted to talk to you about some of the wonderful and amazing benefits that you would get out of this because you know
Are you trying to sell her on timeshare?
you really shouldn't leave without there's a lot of
Oh goodness. That's great,
yeah.
sorry.
Anyway,
Pretty great.
so Nathla, hear me out. I just from talking to you, I can tell that you are just so smart and intelligent, and I can feel your resistance to this. But hear me out. You are going to be so famous. Everyone is going to want to come to your service on Sunday. Okay, if you are the person who like announces that this is happening, like you are the catalyst of change. Think about it for a second. Like you are the person who's bringing the waves of change to this
Think,
place.
Mark.
And when it works, we know, everyone here knows. When it works, you are going to be literally like the best priestess in the world. And you just, I know you feel that in your soul because you are so smart and so much better. And I believe that, once you take this chance, I promise you will, this is going to be amazing. That you're just going to love this.
Incredible.
You are saying that I will enjoy saying that I was wrong in the past.
You don't have to say that. You don't have to say you were wrong. Why does it have to?
It was not that you were wrong. You made the right decision for the right time, and we recognize that only you could be doing that now.
Exactly. And, you could still say, Taraktanam has supported us until now to make time for the Caprasuchus to come back. Like, that could be your angle here. Like, you don't have to say you were wrong.
Oops. Perhaps deliverance has come.
Heretical whispering.
Okay.
Just a little, but that's heresy, friend. Listen, a little bit of heresy in the tea didn't hurt nobody.
Echo, give me I don't know what your modifier is on persuasion. Give me a persuasion with advantage. With advantage.
With advantage? Okay, excellent. And by the way, did I ever tell you how pretty you are, especially for a fish?
No.
Bro.
Headphone literally can't make the raspberrying sound underwater because it's put bubbles.
I'll take one off the DC for
Thank
that.
God I rolled with advantage. You got a 20.
Oh.
6.
Did I ever mention you look dashing as she just like shrieks and runs at you with a dagger?
Oh my God.
Translate well episode! Fucking do something! No. Oh goodness, that's silly.
He's just a ladies' man. What can I say?
So
You know?
she sighs. For what it's worth, we have already blown the horn as an attempt to summon Tarak Danam. I believe he will still come. Just looks up at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But I need to also believe about... I need to believe that I can make the right choice to protect our people. I believe, and she's almost like she's like talking it through herself, like...
She's talking herself up.
Yeah. I believe that I have found salvation for our people. And she basically repeats what you guys have told her about. It was the right decision at the right time.
Nice.
And has been holding us over until true salvation has come.
Of course, good priestess.
Yes.
You did this. You thought of it, right?
Okay,
You are
we don't need her that much. No.
the
First
Give
and
it to
foremost,
100%.
first and foremost, the dub has to go to the great and Azure. Oh, damn it, I'm doing it to Learfin.
That is true. That is true.
She needs that dub, boys.
Learfin
That
steps
dub
forward.
for that deity status.
Ooh.
But what is a god without worship? How do you imbue strength?
It's actually a really good question, Learfin.
Believing is only half the battle. Live for me. Let the streets know that the Talon is back. And that through me and through the power vested in me, we will save your
I
people.
now pronounce you. Now. Look at this.
She looks at you guys like, all or nothing?
All or nothing.
All or nothing, Learfin. You got this.
Let's fucking
And
go.
that there will only be room for one god
Oh,
for the
fuck.
Koatoa.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure Taraktanum had a better time before it had meaty biceps anyways. Whales, on a biological level, aren't fit to support giant dorsal fin. It's just not biologically advantageous. Could you imagine the back pain having those massive biceps?
The drag. You just Naruto run because you can't help it at like 50 miles an hour underwater.
Yeah.
You know how much force it takes to like hold your arms forward when you swim?
It would be genuinely awful. It's also
Help.
the conundrum of like you never give snakes legs. Whatever you
Yeah.
do, that's the one line you shouldn't cross.
Sorry, man.
Never give whales biceps. I don't know.
And
Thanks.
the king just Padigunga is just quiet for a while. Make the decree. Let it be known. It starts now. And he just puts a hand out, and you hear like boom. And then he yells, "Guards!" Doors open. 4 guards pop in. What is it? Gather the priests and the priestesses. Assemble the forces.
Gather the priesti.
It's time for battle. Everyone
Nothing.
comes in. I don't want to bring a bunch of tokens on,
You don't
on the
have
map.
to.
But, so you get like 12 priest-looking folk that look just like the one that did comprehend languages on everybody. You got like 12 of them in there. And you have an assortment of 21 Koatoa. 3 high priestesses, 9 harpooners, and 9 soldiers. And they're standing with you, and they're in formation and the priests are in front of them. And the king and the high priestess and the high spirit address them all in this line. And they've just asked you to, they haven't asked you guys to move. They've just, stay there. And they gesture to Learfin. The Talon of Caprasuchus has returned to their rightful place at our worship. Let it be known, spread the word by official decree, that the Talon and the Merfolk Learfin are one, and as blessed by the trio of scales, the circle of scales, they are our God, and we will worship them. I hereby order all festivities, all effigies, all memorabilia, all mention of Turaktanam to be wiped from the city.
But we already printed the labels.
We're bringing the Talon back, baby.
Yeah.
Ooh, I wasn't expecting the eradication of the other worship, but I'm so
Yeah.
excited.
No mercy. I told you, Lyrifin, the magic is going to be making statues in your likeness.
Honestly, you guys played it off pretty well. Like, I think you guys, if you wouldn't have put the High Priestess in a corner, it wasn't going to be an all or nothing. But you guys have to win, so.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
now
worst
we
case
have to-
scenario is if we explode, we don't have to deal with the consequences. So
That is true.
So the 12 priests, they disperse. One remains, and that is one that you recognize, Anvizal.
let's go.
As Vashka, the reclusive mystic, who's not wearing priest garbs, but lines up with the priests anyways, and no one questioned it, just chimes in. Your Grace, and Your Highness, and your Spearness, don't remember what we call you, sorry, says that verbatim.
Yep.
This one knows things, and points to you and Vazal. This one could possibly finish what the Traveler started. What I failed to do. This one could carve the runes of the scrolls of the past into the stone around the fissure. Perhaps they can do it. Perhaps they can succeed where I failed, for I know not where I failed.
Only through the great wisdom and strength lended to me by Azure Lyrifin the Azure. I'm just gonna throw everything back at her. I've got it. We're going all or nothing. But yes, I will do everything I can. I know where the rune markings had gone wrong. I know how to correct them. Many wrongs will be put right.
Dude, she gives you this, look like, you actually know what I'm talking about?
Envizal will pull out his scrawlings of these sigils.
Dude, her fish jaw drops.
Yeah. Where's Blip Blap? Why is your page not here?
Blip blap! You just hear,
Little bitchy scuttling. You ever seen a tadpole just scoot through my
I'm here, was waiting 3 rooms away, just in case I got to come in. I'm here, scrolls! And he's got a handful of scrolls.
incredible.
He's already pushing 2 scrolls in your hand.
Oh.
One for the hall and one for the road.
Incredible. I'll actually these papers. Listen, I trust you and your page here have the proficiency to scribe these, to make a copy. Can you make a copy of these? Exactly.
Already 2 copies.
No. These.
Oh. Is that what you need? Copy. How about the originals?
What I need. Okay, so hear me out. I want this seer because they've got good line work, right? They just didn't have what they needed for the So hear me out. What I'm thinking we do that will really speed up this process is we get her, Anvizul, and some of the other priests with their biggest spread, right? Like Anvizul knows the approximate dimensions just based on the talent of Caprasuchus, based on now seeing the Koi Boy here, and the rift, like their pillar, right? I'm thinking we scrawl the rune onto their strongest stone, in theory.
Mhm.
And what we could do before that is we basically take the runes that we have and we transfer them to a giant ass stencil. And so when we get out there, we just have like 4 people just slap that stencil onto the stone and a bunch of people just water jet it on. Because it's so much quicker and so much more precise if you have a stencil. This is the first thing you do with rune making.
Really good idea. Yeah, he's got like 25 scrolls in his hand, and he's like, he's picking through it, and he pulls out, basically one scroll that has 5 pieces of paper, like, together. 5 pieces of paper rolled up together. Yep, these are the originals! You seem to know about them already!
Yeah, yep. We're gonna need to make it bigger. I would like to get started right away. And I'll give Echo's arm a little grip. Echo, can I count on your swagger to fill in the gaps while I'm gone?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I got this covered, no problem.
Don't let them sink. Bori, you put that strange but highly dangerous mind of yours to work. I don't want to see you slacking. I want to see smoke when I get back, Bori.
As he just does caress a flame.
Big old grin. Free me? Do what you always do. Look good. Solve problems. Create alliances. Better future for folk. Elirafin, you're the goddess of the deeps, the Azura scale. You know what to do. We're going to get this stencil done as quickly, and I'll be back with you soon.
Right. So, who wants to roll the Fate 20? So you guys have already guaranteed a minimum and a maximum result with the actions that you've taken and the response that you received.
It's so exciting.
But who wants to roll a Fate 20? And it's actually a Fate 20 plus 3, and that plus 3 goes on the actual Fate 20 roll. So
you want to get that swagger in there, Echo? You want to get that Fate 20?
I think Echo should roll it.
Get it?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Feel bad.
No, you got it, Echo.
You guys have already achieved a minimum result. The roll can only help you.
I believe.
It can only help us. Okay, ready? We're going.
I believe.
That was
I believe.
the wrong one. Hang on.
Just
Bam.
I rolled it. Wow.
Let's go.
You rolled a 2.
So again,
legally, you could have done worse.
The swagger.
worse.
That is true.
Would you like to know what that would have been?
I do.
If you guys hadn't
Yeah.
achieved a minimum result. All right. The Fate 20. Each circle of scale can be convinced for blah, 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 blah. So this is the actual, magical affinity of the worship of this town. And if it came down to a Fate 20, a 2 would have meant that Taraktanam gains 10 temp HP and an additional attack.
Oh,
That's pretty good. So what about inspiration points? Can that?
yeah. Does inspiration count into this?
Yeah. It's inspiration. I don't know how that works.
So
Echo
I-
needs a.
I thought about this.
Inspiration points.
I thought about this, and I had decided prior that if you asked about it, I would let you do it.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Yeah.
And you've asked
Echo.
about it.
Echo. There's no better spot.
You
So
can.
how do I
Probably.
apply?
You just
My-
roll.
Just roll another d20.
Okay, excellent. Okay, this time, guys.
There's only
for
a
sure,
5% chance you're gonna do worse.
Yeah.
Echo like starts talking and then he's like, never mind. Wait, hang on, let me restart.
Sorry, that was
Um,
Melinda.
This is my real role.
And Vizol leaves the room, and it.
Ooh.
That's a 15. That's
Hey.
more normal.
Hey, 15
Ooh.
plus 3.
Plus 3.
Lear-
True.
15 plus 3, which is an 18, which is Learfin gains 10 temp HP, both in her form and in the Caprasuchus.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
I love that for us.
I like that.
On top of whatever else she's gonna have as the Caprasuchus.
Alright, GM.
Yeah.
Now
Could
that
be
it's
our
done.
tank.
Now it's done. What was the 20?
So, the 20, if Fate 20 rolled, and you get part of this, but not all of it. And you, so the Nat 20 is the city sways in favor of Caprasuchus and Lyrafin without dispute. She gains 10 temp HP and an additional attack. The transformation cooldown is removed for Lyrafin, and she melds with the Talon, able to take on the form at will.
Freaking.
Oh.
That would have been.
You know, what if I donate my inspiration point?
Yeah. What if we all use our
I
inspiration?
was
dice?
gonna say,
Yeah.
I'm
I
a
am-
gambling man.
This is like the only time that I'm willing to do that, and it's one of the
It's
reasons
so-
why I gave you inspiration all at the start of the session, because it's
It's
like the
so
one time I'm
violent.
willing to allow it.
You know
Someone
what?
else has to roll.
I'll roll a. I'll sacrifice mine for a d20 roll real quick.
It's up to you guys.
That's
It's
my
up to you
inspiration.
guys. You don't have
Okay,
to use it.
great.
And we're
Huh?
taking the highest out of all of these rolls.
Bori? Yeah, we're taking the highest. We're taking the highest.
Come on, Bori.
All right.
If you
Nat,
want to spend it, I can't stop you.
oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. Nat 20, baby. 21.
Wait, that counts.
Yeah!
That counts.
Let's go!
Dang, that's it.
Listen, nothing's
Wow.
getting in the way of us and our girl Lyrafin.
Yeah.
We want her to be overpowered.
It was
It's
worth
worth
it. It was worth it.
guys-
Hashtag, it's do it for her. She's worth it.
She's worth it.
Fight for her.
We actually we actually started a Lyrafin cult. Like
Yes, we
did.
did. 100%.
No, we're gonna go back up top. What's that kid's name? I can never remember his name.
Bowen?
Yeah.
Which one?
So we're,
Sorry, there's a lot of kids. Yeah, Bowen.
Bowen. Yeah. So we're gonna get back up top with Lyrafin, and Bowen's just gonna be like, "Fuck." Just nervous sweating.
You're positively glowing. So, the effect is subtle. It starts small. Everyone starts taking a bow, taking a knee, and the whole chamber goes silent. And one by one, all of the Koatoa begin bowing their heads in silent reverence and respect, as the king explains to the remaining garrison of the city of Thraxis, the sunken citadel, that you all are our only remaining hope. But not all hope is lost, for our God has returned. And as you all start bowing one by one, is it safe to assume that you two also start praying and like basically wishing for the same
yeah.
thing? You know,
Absolutely.
even if you're not religious, like you guys want this, like so. Even if it's like prayer at an intellectual level, the last person to bow their head in the room is High Priestess Nathala, and while everyone else is bowed, and while she thinks no one is looking, she slowly closes her eyes. And as soon as her eyes close, as the runners have been racing through the city, announcing the change in the change in fate, Lyrafin starts glowing with radiance, and the talon starts lifting up on the necklace floating into the water, with the blue symbols cascading and spinning around the talon, showing a living story of the events surrounding the creation of the talon, the giant avian creature, and the giant crocodile running around in harmony, fighting together, flying together, living together, playing out the reflections of these bright patterns are like rippling water refracted on the walls, on the glass, and on the mirrored polished stone, showing this vision of the life and death of the most magical being you guys have probably ever heard and or seen of, which you have done both because you've all touched this thing. And the room just falls silent. And Lyrafin just says, "It's happening. I can feel it. It's real."
We all
Let's go,
believe in
Lyrafin.
Lyrafin.
You can do it.
What?
We always
Lyrafin
believed in you.
has started to evolve. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum.
So, regarding stats, the caveat on the Talon of Caprasuchus of it being once per wielder still stands. However, it does not apply to Lyrafin. So that's the way that will work.
I was hoping she'd just eat the artifact. Like, it just melds with her. They're like,
Mhm.
I guess you're screwed.
Yes. Mechanically, if you guys are controlling your character out of game.
Okay, okay.
That's how that works. She has become a god.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I love that for us.
I'm not saying she's like at the Raven Queen's level, but she is a god now.
Well, you know what? The Raven Queen is on, like, Do Not Disturb, out of the office. All of her mail gets forwarded to, like...
She's stuck working at home without the internet.
Exactly.
She went to the library and then a blizzard happened and she's trapped in the library with no internet. Like, that's the Raven Queen right now.
Raven,
And
go.
dude, it's just it's wild. And so you hear a voice in the background. Fuguplo! And then like everyone's just like, yeah!
Little GoPro.
So the revelry and the elation are cut off by a sound. It's the sound of a great conch horn.
Very good conch sound.
And you just hear this ominous warning from a conch. And Thelgar just looks around. We must cut the celebration short. The 0 hour approaches. Do what you need to do and do it fast. We all must get to the rift if we wish to celebrate more. So my question as a GM is, what else do you need to do, Anvazal, other than the stencil project that you've already ordered and rushed? That's
what I would say is, please fucking cast Breathe Water.
How much time do we have left on our beads?
Probably only got like a couple hours.
I think we didn't.
You guys have more time than you think.
We did the math.
Yeah. So right now, considering in-game time from when we started the session, you guys have about 3 or 2 hours left of breathing time on your first round of pellets. Now, Anvazal, if you ask about breathe water, it's not a problem.
Much rather breathe air.
Water breathing.
Water breathing.
Yeah, water breathing.
As long as it's like under a 5th level spell, yeah, they've got it.
I think it's like 2nd or 3rd level.
Gosh, I hope it's not. It's 3rd level.
Yeah.
It's
They
their
can-
level, and the duration is even 24 hours. So
Who can cast wizard? Okay, yeah, it's under the Wizzy list. They've got it.
nice. So
We-
just a round of not suffocating, please.
Yeah. So one of the priests come forward and looks pretty adorned, but has wise, well-traveled eyes, and kind of gently brushes your shoulder. My name is Zarvik, and I wish you luck. Thank you. And he just touches each of you, and you feel a little bit of magical energy coalesce. And it's like when you drink a shot of alcohol. You just get that warm feeling that kind of goes down your throat into the center of your soul and just fades out. You all
Yep,
should
I
expect
died.
to breathe easy for the next day.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Let's talk about the plan. Thalgar chimes in. These forces, they will fight with you. It sounds that, first and foremost, we need to carve in these runes. It sounds you know the secret of them. We tried this before. There are runes in 5 places near the breach. We determined that those were the optimal places. They form a shape that was required, as so the traveler told us.
I
Out
must
of game.
ask you-
Did
Go
we
ahead.
ever ask who this traveler was?
Out of
Or
game,
did
no.
we ever figure that out?
No.
Out of
you
game, the
There's
best
a
person to answer that
prophecy.
question is Echo.
Yeah, there's a prophecy on this guy.
So I want this to happen in game because you guys didn't touch on it last session. I didn't want to push it, but like, as Bori says, like, yeah, the traveler. Like, who is that guy?
with that
I'm gonna
boy.
let Echo fill us in.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, Bori. There's actually there's a whole thing on this traveler guy. You know, he's got lore. So let me
Lore.
fill you in my little notes as I can read. There's a prophecy. Prophecy
Another
says,
prophecy.
"Oh yes, it says, beware ye folk to treat the traveler kind. For 'neath the humble guise a king may hide. In peasant's cloak his wisdom may be found, and from your deeds his rule may be defined. Each act of kindness shapes his kingly soul, and from your guidance his decisions mold, or from the humblest hearts great kings may rise, and thus the future's tapestry unfold." So he's got some lore. He's got some prophecy. What does it mean?
That sounds so cool.
I don't know. I will post it in the chat.
Very interesting.
I like that.
He's got a humble guise, that is for sure.
You know of the
That's how-
traveler.
Oh, why did it split up like that?
This Zarek priest guy, as you're getting blessed by him. You know of the traveler.
Do you know of the traveler?
I was
You
there
know
when
the
he-
Muffin Man?
We have a prophecy about the traveler.
We were there
But tell us what
when
you
he
know.
visited. It was
Yes.
wonderful. What would you like to
Tell
know?
us about it. What was he like?
He was irrevocably lost, but kind. He was an old soul. He kind of looked like you, Echo. He looked.
Curious.
Yeah, it didn't smell like you, but he looked like you.
No.
Dang!
Ouch.
just being matter of fact.
Let the
He
record
was-
show.
Nobody smells like
I guess the word is like elf, but more so. But
Turbo elf.
turbo elf. But
turbo.
when
Did he?
I was detecting magic once, as part of a ritual, and he had walked in the room, and I was blinded, and I have a sneaking suspicion that he is more than elf. But he is humble and he is kind, and he helped us. He helped us all that he could in that hour of need that we were in. He could not seal the breach, but he did have something on him that helped, and it was a magic item that cast a screen that kept the mightiest of foes out, which didn't fix the problem, but the Traveler is probably why that we're here today. It's because of his gift, which allowed a sacrifice to be made instead of a slaughter.
Did he happen to mention what his name was?
He did. Yeah. What was his name? He always referred to himself as the Traveler. Gosh, let me roll wisdom history. Sorry.
Remember Simba.
What were you saying?
Did it start with an O perchance?
Let me see what his history roll says.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I don't remember. I wish I remembered. I don't remember.
It's really bad.
you know who might remember that?
Looks around. Only a fate 20.
Okay.
Do
Please.
you remember?
I already used my inspiration dice. A 13.
The DC was 14. I'm not lying.
It do be like that sometimes.
Dang it.
What
Oh
to
my
say?
lord.
I'm sorry.
He's so unlucky.
I don't know if anyone else ever knew his name. He always went by the Traveler. He always made it a point to not answer questions about his name. Never knew why. But the Traveler he is, and the Traveler he shall be.
Well, you know, this came from the Merfolk tome, right?
What?
This-
Yes, it did.
this-
From
Book of curses and prophecies.
Bloggy Soggy Book of Curses or something. I don't remember what it was called.
It was bad. Just a silly name.
I have a feeling I know who this guy is.
You think? Who?
Well, there's been few prophecies about a king that will rise. And I
Rise.
feel like your Traveler may be the same person. I don't know for sure, but if he's Fae, possibly.
Maybe. I don't know. I've never heard of such tales. I hope that you have an opportunity to find out one day.
Thank you.
Good luck
I
out there.
appreciate that. If only I hadn't rolled a 14. One day I'll roll over 14.
Hey man, it's bait, right? Now you're hooked, right? You gotta know. Is it
It's
him?
so
Is it,
true.
I don't know. Who is
I'm
this
so
guy
excited.
anyways?
Me boy.
Echo's gonna find out. He's gonna be like, Sherlock Holmes.
Nice.
Let's go.
Respect.
This stencil work is already compounding on ideas that they already had. You just gave them the push that they needed in the right direction.
Nice.
Give me an Arcana check on your end to see
Can't do.
something from me.
Technically,
It's a roll on them, but I'm seeing if they need to go to you for anything. What
Oh,
were you gonna
okay,
say?
sure. I was like, if it's anything to do with runes, I have advantage.
Oh,
It is.
my lord.
That what?
It's 14.
Woo!
Thank God.
Hold on, 1 and a 6. Good grief. What the heck in heck?
Incredible. Well, that was interesting.
That was a roller coaster.
Right?
So, they were talking to you about the runes, and trying to understand why they didn't work. Because they had everything done, but they needed like one final confirmation on
I can tell
on the
them
layout.
exactly why it didn't work.
And
You
did.
need the names of the fallen. You need to draw from their strength and give them one last hurrah. You are going to be putting them to rest forever. They will be the nail in the coffin. All that have sacrificed. All of the merfolk. And you know what? Let's double it. Let's go all of the fish folk. There's only 50 of them left, so there's a lot of deads. So I'm gonna be like, do you have any memoirs? If so, we're putting those on. Like, we double it.
So interesting. Mm, the thing that, in addition to that, when you explained to them, the names is critical. I was already accounting for that, but like you've kind of put it out in the open.
Yep.
You were reminded by Freemy whenever she told you that writing was actually old high umbral.
Yeah.
It happened to be the language at the time that rune was inscribed in. But the rune, it could be inscribed in any language. And you like found a couple scenarios where like a count was actually a duke, or it was like a different name. As you were like transcribing it from like umbral to undercommon, etc. Like you caught a couple devils in the details on the actual rune work itself, not the names.
Nice.
And that's what the 14 was, to make up for the nat 1 that somebody messed up. So,
Ooh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
you guys have the blueprints. Your forces are ready to leave. Are you guys ready to leave? You have 2 scrolls of Jetstream.
Yeah.
You don't have the time to inscribe it, but you can inscribe it as long as you have a scroll of Jetstream.
Yep. Anvizol could probably cover a couple of them. We've got the copies now, and what I'm thinking is we could, hopefully they could spare a couple priests during it, especially if I have, that weird mystic as kind of my right hand to help me.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic. Like, we'll get it done. We'll get
She could come. That would give you another battle mage on the field. I think with your rolls, I would allow it.
I basically say, like, you and your scribe, like, stick to me. We're gonna get this done. You're the person who's been working on this. I'll be there to guide you, but I need your strength. Probably make him feel pretty good.
Are there any more efficient underwater weapons that we could yoink? Because all of our weapons are above water weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I don't know. That bat that you made was pretty effective.
Yeah.
An Octobat of Doom.
That is true. That Octobat was pretty good.
We need to get Echo like a seahorse mount.
Oh my god.
Delgar
While the streams are coming true.
overhears you. Puts a little fish hand on your shoulder. It's funny that you mentioned that. You see, someone a long time ago, through a bout of forgetfulness, left something here. We have never been able to return it. I think it might work quite nicely for you.
Oh. What is this?
It's got a weird name. Never quite understood it. Gosh, she was always getting lost. It's called Buster Call, and it's some type of launcher. Yeah, Buster Call.
That sounds amazing.
So,
Oh, Buster Call.
yeah. Are you guys familiar with the type of bow that instead of drawing it back like this, instead of a big like I don't know what you call it, like a big piece of wood, it's actually just like a Y frame where you pull it back like this.
Yeah.
I forget what they're called, but they're like super deadly and they're like illegal in some countries because they're basically they're like crazy weapons. They're banned a lot. Like Australia, I think they're banned because of their gun laws. That's what this is, but it's like a shoulder variant, and so it's like it has the same like draw mechanics as a longbow. It functions like a longbow. Same damage profile. It's glowing. So there's a hint there. And it has no negative consequences to being fired in water, into water, or out of water. And it shoots large bolts that look easy to manufacture. They have a finite supply, but they have a couple boxes, but like, it's enough.
Yes. I would be honored to accept this magnificent weapon. Yes.
So they bring it out, and it's like a giant rolled up leaf that's solid, glowing in magic, and has like this cool like mossy wood handle, like a charging handle on the side, and on the inside is like a rubber tree plant that is the actual like drawstring on this device. It's like as close to a Fey RPG as you can get without breaking some Fey law.
Let's go.
Hey, Echo.
Oh my god, he's just gonna be like drooling.
I'm not
over
much
this.
of a weapons guy, but I think that was actually they made those illegal where I went to school.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Emzal, be quiet. Let me soak this in. He's just gonna like he's just gonna like gingerly touch it. He's gonna be like oh my god.
Give it that soft touch.
Like yeah. Oh yeah.
So you can basically just add a long bow if you don't already have a long bow to your character sheet for now, and it has a magical property, does magical damage.
Let's go. Okay, I do already have a longbow, so I'll just.
So you can just keep firing it like that. You can rename it if you want to rename it Buster Call, or if you just want to drag another longbow into your inventory.
Nah, he's chucking his longbow.
It
He
is
doesn't need that anymore.
Buster Call.
Buster Call.
What a powerful name.
Heck yeah.
Bori's
so
just
silly.
going to request a bundle of spears.
Nice.
Belgar just motions. Try these. And these are spears. Spears that have like a little seashell propeller on the back.
Ooh.
And
Hell yeah.
they do not have a second range increment when thrown in water.
All right.
Not saying you'll hit it, but they don't have a second range increment.
The intended use for these are for Bori's invisible force. For him to just be a human catapult.
Yes. Ye old Yedo Delito.
Exactly.
And you notice that all of the Koatoa harpooners are holding these variant of spears. They're not magical, but they've got them. Shall we embark?
We shall.
After a
Alright.
brief break, I could use a snack. No.
Indeed.
Well, exactly. So here's what I want to do.
Yes.
I want to give you a sneak peek of the battle map,
Oh.
and then we'll go
Oh.
and break. Okay, and then we'll come back, and that'll give me time to have stuff set up. All right.
Give,
Yep.
give.
All right. Sneak peek. Words.
Peek
All
sneak.
right. Let me scroll the camsies out. All right, ready?
So excited.
Chaos Rift.
Yeah, that checks out.
Chaos Rift. Oh
Well,
my
it's
god.
actually
Yup.
really convenient that it's down low instead of up high.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be so much better for neck posture.
A.
You know how you write runes and books? Like this, not like this. This is good news.
Nice. Hell yeah.
All
Well,
right.
let's take like a proper like 15 at least. We'll aim to start like rifling back at top of the hour. All right.
Oh, that sounds great.
Heck yeah.
Sounds good.
See y'all
Cool.
back soon.
Let me put the little breaky screen on. All right. Cool, guys. Welcome to the Chaos Rift. There will be blood. Hell yeah, girl. Buster call. Hey. I think so. Looking for stuff. What is his name? Thelgar. My Spear Thelgar. Windows has been doing this weird thing, and not just on my new computer, but like when I want to see like the thumbnail of something, it doesn't show up. It's so annoying. I fixed it once, but it was like annoying. I had to like delete the cache of like File Explorer or something stupid, like something I shouldn't have to do all the time. But I finally have like all my D&D stuff like super organized. Transition back.
Back to the
And-
beginning.
Back to the beginning. Ah, yes. I'm just gonna unmute here and just see whenever that comes back, if I'll get our audio back, but we should be back online.
This does
Nice.
spark
Cool.
joy.
Audio's back, video's back, things work. I'm gonna go ahead and mute YouTube again. So, we resume our journey, and for the most part, everybody's in their cameras. Good, good, good. And we're back on the map. And as you guys are marching, really, like a swim march, a couple feet off of the seafloor, marching towards what you clearly see as a bright sapphire white blue event horizon on the distance, just glowing up from the lake floor. And you can see that the jagged rock, cracked and splintered, begins to drop away in steps as you get 500 meters, 400 meters, 300 meters out from this rift, from this destination. And you guys are close to 200 feet away when you can finally see over the edge and this cascading rift that is not as clean cut as you might have thought it would be. It's just this geometrically complex, just
It's a mess.
deteriorating part of reality, and this bright plasma of God knows what is just sifting up from holes in the ground, primarily this giant like C-shaped rift. And you can see the remains of debris and ancient stones, some of them hanging on the edges of this terrace, burned in half, just crumbles. Two short ends where obviously a giant gap of stone is missing. Some which look to be had once been great stone pillars that you recognize as being taken from the sunken citadel. Just little stops and starts of giant debris. And you can see some activity hovering over the portal already. And you can see things squirming around, flying around kind of quickly. And if you guys want, you can roll me a history check.
Balls again!
Yes. I got a 10.
I'll roll the heck out of
Three.
it.
21.
No, not that it's gonna be Boris, goddamn. But let's
It
see
might.
here. 13, boys. Crisp, cool. 13.
Yeah, Sharkbait and Anvo are just like,
That's a lot.
those
Look at
are
that. Look at it go.
Boris.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
Don't leave us.
Deadpools.
We
Lots
need
of
your
them.
swagger.
That bonus.
This calls for some swagger.
And so who actually made the march with you is Belgar himself. And he just kind of
The man.
shrugs.
The fish,
You
the
know,
legend.
I'm a backup plan, but if I'm needed, I would have rather have died out here, beside you all. That's where it
It
matters.
is an honor to fight beside you.
I wish I could fix his nameplate.
Mm.
Sorry, I don't want to waste time on it now. He's Thelgar. If you don't know, ask me, I'll tell you. It's Thelgar.
Thelgar.
He's a legend.
He's the
Um,
legend.
And as you guys are like, oh no, tadpoles, he's like, oh thank God, it's only tadpoles.
Yeah. They get pretty meaty.
Once we move any closer to the rift, they will react. It's not long until they will sense our presence anyways. We have seen this pattern before. The little ones start first, then the bigger ones come. There has been something lumbering in the depths. I don't know what, and whatever it was, the Traveler's magic has kept it out. I wish I had more information. but I thought I would at least tell you that.
For what it's worth, you have my thanks. All right, let's get it done.
What's the plan?
Let us get to work.
If you
How,
can
how
cover
should
me,
we support you?
if you can cover us, well, I work on the runes. A forward guard to keep them at a distance. Range, if you could put down any of the big ones, that would be great. Lyrafin, conserve your strength until the battle is pitched. We may yet need it. You as well. We want you we want you fresh, good Koi, sir.
Okay.
I'm gonna be working my way around that way to that way. To this one. Ideally, as we circle back, we'll be to that rune and we can get out of here by the time it by the time it's done. I
Yeah.
don't know what's gonna happen.
If you would like, I would encourage you to look at the handout that you have about the water jet. Do you have that by chance?
I do.
Is
I have
in
it pulled up.
Okay, cool. So you see the stuff about the Arcana roll and like the distance and the depth and everything. That will help determine how long you actually need to spend in turns on stuff.
Around. Got it. All right. To be achieved over a maximum of 1 foot per turn. Gonna get up a 1-inch thick. Oh, this is so not my area of expertise. Hey,
You
folks,
don't have to do the math.
Like this, it's gonna take me some time. I'll see how arcana-y I'm feeling today.
You get the picture, right? Though you'll be like having to carve in like about like 800
Yeah.
names and 5 runes with a stencil, and with the
it's gonna
help
be-
of maybe 3 other mages. Oh, I need to bring in the 4th because you guys
Yeah.
convinced. What was her name?
Ye old mystic. That's what I'm calling her.
Yeah, Yield Mystic.
Ye old mystic and her scribe. Bingo or Pongo. Bing
Flip
bong.
flap.
Flip flap. Flip flap.
Flip flap.
Right up there with flip flap.
I can put a token for Flip Flap on here, but he won't be very useful.
Take notes. You're gonna grow up into a great sage someday.
He could just be your
Listen.
scroll boy.
I'm literally going to try and hire him out. It'll be great. I'm gonna make magic to keep him in a permanent water bubble on the surface. You know what? I'm gonna hire him as a page, and I'm going to hire a second page to continuously moisturize this guy so he can do his work.
It's incredible. I'm just getting character sheets aligned. Don't mind me. Sorry.
I'll go ahead and roll initiative just to get it in there.
Yep, please do. You can go
Yes,
ahead
do that
and...
initiative. I really wish the Koto would roll more than like a 2.
Oh no.
Well, I know it's going to be a little burdensome, but because of the stakes here, each different unit type is going to have an initiative.
That makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
I think breaking it up in that way is great. We
It's
don't need
just
30
fair.
fish on the initiative, but different
Yeah.
casts make sense.
Mhm.
Bori.
I think it's also helpful too. You know, when you have a bunch of units, sometimes it's nice to have them actually exchange dynamically. What were you saying?
Absolutely. I was just harping at Bori. Bori.
Oh, gotcha.
Bori's trying to like get in tune with Learfin on when she's gonna transform,
Nice.
but it's not going well.
Look with your special eyes. My Bori.
My brand.
My
I
Bori.
think I can. Do you want me to transform now? I can stay that way for a while. I think I feel very connected.
You know, I think it might be important to... This is just my thoughts. You could save it for a point where it would bring the most morale to the troops. We don't need to spring everything on them just yet.
Mhm.
We can manage until we can't. That's when I think you should use it.
Wise words. And for the record, Tongues is still up for all of you and Thelgar.
Nice.
Oh, good. So Bori's still talking like this. Good to
Yeah.
know.
So what I did,
Quite.
I have Learfin and the Caprasuchus at Learfin's initiative. The Caprasuchus is hidden on the GM level. So once she transforms, I can just delete her off of the initiative just for
Nice.
convenience.
Okay. And it looks like the Cat Pursuit just might be going right before Bori, unless there's somebody else in between us.
I still have to roll for Thelgar, I believe. So I'm almost done positioning my sheets. I really should have given myself 5 more minutes, but that's okay. Man, these character sheets can be like little fussy. You know, you click the wrong way and they all get minimized.
Oh, I absolutely know.
Mhm.
I feel for you, friend.
That's all right. Big battles can be fun.
Heck yeah.
Learfin, Koatoa.
Actually,
Grand Monitor.
one of my favorite things to do in the D&D lands is big old battles.
Yes.
Mhm.
Have a good battle.
It's just so spaz.
All right.
Grand Monitor. That just
So
sounds awesome.
Yeah, the Grand Monitor is Thelgar. So, and the Battle Priests are the ones that can also cast Water Dart, and they also can cast it offensively as Magic Missile.
Nice.
They also have some healing magic as well. They would have mentioned. That's really like all they had time to mention. Like, we've got some healing magic. We can cast Water Jet offensively and can support you. They probably would have told you how many spell slots they have as well. They have...
Oh, this might also be a thing to point up or bring up.
It won't be a problem. Go ahead.
Who's going to control Freemy in combat?
I say we just put Freemy in the Vanguard, and she just wrecks some motherfucker.
She technically has plot armor.
Yeah.
She's wearing... Now, it's once, but she should be in the Vanguard.
Yeah, I say we put her in the Vanguard, and she goes at the same time as the Warrior cast. That's got to be kind of holding the front, is what I'm thinking.
Cool.
Okay.
Good call. I need to roll initiative for her as well.
Yeah, what I'm thinking, just as kind of a quick overview, is we put a brief contingent, enough to kind of like maybe a couple guys to hold the line in the front with Freemy at the core, and then some people just on the outskirts, and then we keep the rest of the troops in reserve to like swap out as needed to bring people back to the healers and get fresh troops, and then we just kind of cycle.
Okay, cool. Do you want to stay as one force, or do you want to do any breaking that up?
I feel like we would probably get butchered if we broke that up.
Okay.
Too risky. Too much can go wrong.
Okay.
Fish strong together.
Hard for me to look for everybody, but you all three have rolled your initiative, right?
I can say that Anvizal went to school, and he's in his element. Because right now, technically, a group of fish is at school.
Wow.
That's so true.
Just saying.
So true.
Do you want...
So dumb.
But
Can
I love
we
it.
he advantage? He is in his
Yeah.
school.
Can you get anti-inspiration for that?
Oh, no!
Yes, actually.
They already used it.
That's a thing now.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding.
Jim just decides when to smite you.
Yeah.
Right.
That's silly.
Just the GM gets to just give you disadvantage for one thing.
Once. That's pretty funny.
That
As
would be
long as
hilarious.
As long as it's used tastefully.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. I have an idea for a magic item
Oh, yeah?
that I want to try. Yeah, it's called the Cap of Water Breathing. Because Anvizal already has a silly cap, I'm thinking he could try and, like, steal some magical knowledge from them and, like, make a command word inside his hat to, like, give him a little bubble of air so he can visit waterfolk every now and again. Become
That
liaison.
sounds kind of funny. I like that a lot. I am almost done, I promise.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm just talking while we're going. You know,
Nice.
maybe I could make one of those water caps for the kid. You could visit Lyrifem, as it should be.
Aw, for little Bowen?
Yeah, little Bowen. Goodness knows he's earned it.
The boy is quite smitten with her.
And actually swears under his breath. We were supposed to find his father. I totally forgot until now.
Oh no!
There's just been so
We
much
forgot
going
all
on.
about that.
You know what? It's not important right now. It's important, but like there are bigger things.
Real quick, Thelgar, you haven't seen a water ganassi, have you?
Don't you distract Belgar right now. Listen, I
Like,
have a
Gets shafted by a slod, like...
just hit by like a underwater bus, basically.
Oh my
he'll
gosh.
understand.
Don't worry, if he gets hit by a truck, he'd be easy guide. Everybody knows that.
Hey.
It's gonna be the next chapter. Philgar living his best life. I hope he actually. So, if you're in a fantasy world, would you just be reincarnated into like a terrible like office job?
No,
Oh, wow.
in anti-isekai.
Yeah, like... Sorry, you got to live the fantasy world. Now you just get a really routine 9 to 5.
Wait, isn't that just the plot of The Devil's a Part-Timer?
Yes.
I said an office job. I didn't say Mickey D's. Listen, if
just as
Thilgar walked into Mickey D's, they would be serving a new menu item. It's not the place for my boy.
No, they'd be serving the same stuff. He'd just be a flat fish.
Yeah.
You're goofy. All right, but in all seriousness,
Shit.
I actually have this fancy spell. It's called Find Kin.
You've used it before to Theoden's dismay.
Yeah. You guys caught like a God, what was that? Fucking it's Irish lore. It's Irish mythology. Can't remember.
It was the dryad, right? Water dryad?
Hold on. No, Kelpies are the horses.
Undine. It's an Undine.
Oh, an Undine.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Yep. And
And
she
let me
did
tell you, that
ungodly
Undine,
things to him.
she literally never skipped any day at the gym.
Yeah.
What is an Undine?
Ooh. So besides the character from Undertale,
Yeah,
it is-
that's what I was thinking.
no, so that's actually, she's a pretty good representation of an Undine. Basically, a powerful water spirit that is in the form of a usually a strong woman, who is innately tied to water and usually likes to destroy people and things.
Oh,
They're just a really strong water spirit, just like how you could call a strong earth spirit a gnome, or a strong wind spirit a sylph. I don't know what the fire one. No, fire one is salamander. Now I think about it. Typically.
Yep. And Theoden, my character in that campaign, learned that the hard way.
Yeah, shattered pelvises all around.
Yeah.
Terrible. But in a less malicious way, Find Kin could really help us out here. If we make it out, right?
If
Try and cross that
we
bridge.
will.
If it's still a bridge.
if it's not collapsed by then.
So, something really interesting that I'm probably gonna do during this fight, which is a little bit of heresy. If you guys could bring me a slod body, I'm gonna turn it into a ghoul.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm gonna make him go smack a bunch of people. I could also... Actually, I don't have my familiar anymore. I sent my fish off with the message, so that's all they wrote. I could just...
Well, it would have gotten to them by now. You can probably uncall it and make a new one.
No. They're not... They're entities in the world now. There's no uncalling it. These aren't fine familiars. That fish, he's a fish, and he's powerful.
He's a fish and he's made of paper.
He might start a family someday. You don't know. He's living his
Yeah,
best
what are
life
the-
up there.
What are the environmental repercussions of just creating a whole nother individual in the food chain? Like what? How does that?
A lot of paper cuts usually for one.
Ooh.
The second is yet to be studied.
I'm
Ask
saying.
Anvazol about it. I've got a dumb little piece of lore. His favorite thing back in the day was this this origami show called Origami Friends. It would this is actually here, I'm gonna do this in character.
Nice.
Quickly, before we enter this fight.
Just
All right.
because this calms his nerves. It was my favorite show back when I was in schooling. It was called Origami Friends. I still remember the man who ran it. He became quite popular with some of the younger sages. It was they would bring in these little origami representations of animals from all across the realm, and they would teach you about them. They would tell you about their personalities, where they lived. They tell you about all of these different friends, and they would interact together in a way to build harmony across ecosystems to support one another. It was beautiful. I can't remember the name of the park, but something about the magic, maybe sandstone. It was beautiful. I don't like the direction that the show went, unfortunately. The plays that they had, it became unfortunate. So it's important to me to bring it back to its roots, to preserve that which you find, and to spread knowledge and a love of magic, of wonder. Wanderlust.
Love it.
Amazon, that's so beautiful.
I know.
What a beautiful backstory.
I
All right,
worked so hard.
Mr. Wanderlust.
But my hands. They're
So-
not ready.
The
Yes.
It is time. The battle begins. If you want to break this formation, move where you would like to be before combat starts.
Okay.
If you don't want to break formation, then we can... Now, I assume when you move there, the rest of them... I tell you what. You said you wanted a phalanx around you, right?
Yeah. Basically, Freemy as the core. We've got to have a couple screeners. We'd be keeping some of the chunkier boys in the back. I would put Freemy a little bit up, just so they're not so desperately close to the runes. Yeah, that could work. That or one more. You could have some Koatoa around, maybe a couple off to the sides. That's beautiful. Yeah, that works. And then the rest are basically going to be in reserve to swap out as fresh troops whenever somebody gets injured, so they can tend to them and make sure we don't take any casualties. Hopefully. In theory, right? The last time we messed with these Koatoa, it was really bad.
Yeah. Just from your
They're
general experience, these guys were not strong. The
They're like-
red guys, yeah.
3 tadpoles, my lord! And also it's just like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
Do you want me to completely surround you with these guys?
Sure, it's good enough.
Yeah.
I think you basically get the idea that I'm going for.
Cool. So your battle priests that can cast the magic and can help you. How many do you want helping you, and how many do you want?
I want ye old wise sage with me and two others. So we're gonna be a team of 4 plus Plit Plat.
Plat, okay. So all 4 of you guys focusing on getting the runes out as quick as possible, right?
Yeah, we're trying to get this done, and we're basically going to be like shifting right to these other ones and kind of like failing style, like huddled up, ready, fending people off.
Dude, I like it.
Yeah,
Where do you want
Hold it.
Learfin?
hold the tight core. Learfin should
Next
be
to
in the-
Bori.
Yeah, next to Bori. She should be kind of like centered, protected. We got to get Echo. Well, we're playing 5th dimensional chess right now. Echo, you can literally swim up. You can move in whatever direction you want. You're crazy artillery right now.
Oh my
Get it
god.
done.
Wait, I'm gonna get the high ground.
Oh,
Yeah,
Veronica.
high
You
ground,
you
high
definitely
water.
can swim up. I would say that like right now the phalanx is a little three-dimensional, where they're like
Yeah.
using the cliff as a base and building like a semi-sphere around you guys. And if the tadpoles try to go over, they will try to make that a sphere that'll be a
Nice.
little bit looser. But there's a chance these tadpoles can technically slip by this line because we're not 2D right now, we're 3D. So
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just,
Mhm.
we just gotta trust in them, try and get these done as quickly as possible, and have Lyrafin and, you know, our main fighter, like, in the vanguard. We need them fresh for when the big baddies come up, right?
yeah. All right, guys. So the first of the round goes to Thelgar, the Grand Monitor, and he sends out. Two strikes. Water whip. And I'll make a DC save with Slad Boy. Fails it. And
Good.
just wipes the first one off the map. He doesn't really have another range to do. And that was his bonus action. So he's good. Cool. So he starts combat with drawing first blood with his whip.
Like
All right,
that.
then we'll go to Freemy. What does Freemy do, guys? Freemy does things. Javelins.
Yeah, Framey could just yeet one of the many javelins that we've got.
Yeah, dude, you guys have a bunch of underwater javelins, so she'll throw that at the second nearest one with the 20 hits. Awesome. 6 piercing damage. Sweet. I'm going to try to stay efficient here, but please, if it looks like I've forgotten something important, just let me know. We'll double back, but should be good. I've got a good setup as long as I don't minimize everything.
Will do.
All right, Freemy goes. Learfin, what you doing, girl? You want to throw something? She can throw something. Do you guys want
Or
to
he
throw
has the
something?
satchel of spears.
Sure.
And I finally upgraded her character sheet, so I don't have to remember the fake stats that.
Remember, Simba.
Take that! Rolls an
Yeah!
18.
It's pretty good.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Learfin.
Go, Learfin. Just totally just shanks one of these angry-looking tadpoles, and it's swimming around side, Finding Nemo style. Blood's going into the water. The other ones around it are starting to get crazy. And you just see, like, bubbling below the rift as it glows and pulsates with magic. It's the Koa Toa harpooners' time to go. And they do their harpoon attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those hit.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah. Toledo torpedo. First one falls. Well, second one falls actually. Okay.
I like that.
Get out of here.
Okay. Some of these spears land on others since it can't really focus fire in mass like so. Bam, bam. 6, 6,
Ooh, that's a good one, Joe.
6,
Good song.
and this one dies. Something I missed, or Joe just.
He posted some music. Call to battle. It's fitting.
Ooh.
Call to arms.
Nice.
How's about a cup of liberty? No.
All right.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So as one, the Koa-Toas just reach into their stockpiles of javelins, pick up javelins, activate the spinners, and you just see the flock of javelins descend upon the writhing masses of tadpoles.
I like that.
Ambassador, it's your turn.
I am going to get this water jet going. I'll, of course, apply the first of what is to be many stencils. I will roll my Arcana and get this water jet started.
Nice.
Let's see how this Arcana goes. 14. So 14 is going to be between 2 and 15. So just one additional jet is controllable. So not the best, but we're making a little bit of progress. That's going to be my focus. That'll be my go.
Zaltha the Mystic will give you props. Not bad for first time. Summon 2.
I'm doing
Okay.
my best here. When you can help, I need you to lead the other priests.
Rounds.
You know the way.
Round counting is very important in combat. So, just letting you know. I need to know for me, but it's very important.
Here. I know what I'll do. On the top of my token, I will just increase a tick every time it circles back to me. To keep track of the
Sweet.
round. So easy enough. I'll help.
It helps that you're top of lineup because of
Heck yeah.
Yeah. All right, Echo. Yo, bro. What are you doing, bro?
I'm calling Buster right now. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
All
call
right.
him. What's he saying?
Let's see.
Die.
What is he saying? He's saying a 17. Does a
Ooh, that
17
hits.
hit? All right. 9 piercing.
Which one are you
damage.
shooting?
I'm shooting this little guy. He looks kind of lonely. Wait, hang on.
Can you ping him for me?
He looks lonely.
He looks lonely. He looks like he doesn't have very many friends to help him out. I'm gonna target him.
Well, not only
You
does he
hear
not
that?
have very many friends, he does not have very many hit points. As you push this javelin through him, and you see it barely recovers. It just starts drifting like.
Let's go. Let's go.
You hear that, everybody? Echo kills loners.
Wow,
That's right.
doing the Lord's work.
Better watch out.
No mercy.
Okay. So, Koatoa Battle Priest. We start with the Mystic. Is the Mystic helping you or attacking?
The mystic by me is going to be helping.
Bro, there's
ideally
one. The Zalthar the Mystic, and then you've got 3 other battle mages. They're all the same, basically.
Nice. 3 of the battle mages.
Mhm.
You know what? I'll have 2 of those doing attacks. I'll just take one of the battle mages. So we'll be a trifecta. We'll have the mystic, myself, and one of the battle mages helping.
Okay,
Try and
cool.
get this done.
All right. Okay. And then, so what the other ones will do, the other one will do is cast Sacred Flame on one of the tadpoles. And they do not make it. And just completely combust. Fire underwater is weird. But it's a very clean, pristine type of fire produced by these beings. I just realized that their roles are on the GM layer. I fixed that. It was just them. Okay. All right. I think I'm good. Oh, I feel so good about this setup. The tadpoles. So some of these tadpoles are going to attack. The first one's gonna definitely come for these guys. I wish there was a way to like move all units by a certain range increment without like risking like just completely killing your map.
Yeah, I feel you.
What? 30. And now if you see me bunching these guys up in other creatures spaces, it's because again we're 3D and I'm keeping that into account.
I get you.
Do 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 do. Okay. Are any of them out of dash range? These ones. Okay, cool. So these guys move up to about here. They've dashed. And then these ones get to about here. These guys can get here, but they dash. So the only ones that can attack right now are the 4 on the right. Okay. Blah. And these guys are going to go blah, 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 blah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Last one does not count because I must have clicked too many times. Guys, sucks. Okay. Why did I click ability? Is that attack? Yeah, bite. Okay, hang on. I see what I did. So the last 4 work. So okay.
Yeah, because you did a dex save. That's what the ability was.
All right. 5, 3.
Ouch.
5, 3. All right. So these guys, they take some dinkage. So 8 and 11. Two of the Koatoa defending you on the front line just get swarmed with tadpoles. They're starting to bite through their armor, and they're trying to hold them off, but they're getting attacked at a couple different angles through the gaps in the formation. Bori, it's your turn.
All right, Bori is going to use intuition. I'll go ahead and post it. Where to go? Oh, well, nope, that's not it. There we go. Intuition. And he's going to put it on Freemy, Anvo, and Lyrafin.
Sweet.
Nice. I like that.
And that's the yeah. You need that one.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. It's the Koatoa's turn. It's time to fight back for Caprasuchus.
Really has your scale. Where did my pencil go?
Oh no, a natty 1.
Oh no.
He was the last guy. This guy has disarmed himself. He needs to be handed a weapon by someone. It requires an action.
Unfortunate.
You big silly willy.
Okay, so let's see the ones that do hit. These guys actually rolled pretty good, given what they did earlier, man. So the first line of Koatoa just start exchanging blows with this oncoming horde of tadpoles as Bori thinks about his life.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to roll for the manifestation. He's all good.
Nice. And 3. 8. All right. That line. I thought Imvazal was the top of the round.
No, he's not, but he's close enough and I can help keep track of what turn we're on, so.
Okay. Oh, Thelgar was the top of the round, wasn't
Thelgar's nuts. He's just like, he shows up, he's like, oh, 0
Hell
chill
yeah.
instantly.
So Thelgar, "Ugh, we must defuse the little ones. I can feel them. The big ones are coming." And he just immediately goes to run up to the front, and he's frantically like throwing jabs and getting tight in with the big ones. And he can do 2. We're gonna pretend these are javelins. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, so Ooh. One of his javelins glances off one of the tadpoles, and veers off course and lands over here, embedding itself in the area that marks one of the one of the runes.
Sigils?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need a spear. Need a
Spicy.
spear. It might just
Don't
be
we
a
all,
small
buddy? Don't we all?
obstacle. There we go. Okay, cool. And we're back. And his other attack hits. Oh yeah, he fucking kills him. All right, who does he kill? Kills one of these bad boys.
Perish. Boom.
All right, and that's when the first emerges. Is almost beckoned. Another Slod rises. A red one, which is one that you all remember from last time, and breathes out a sigh of relief as it breaks through the ionization and the clouds and runs towards you guys. Sprints towards you guys, actually.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's not what you want to see.
Right. That's what he can do. Freemy. Freemy would probably try to meet this guy head on. Or at least throw javelins at him. What do you think? I mean, these guys are pretty dangerous.
Is it out of movement right now?
It is, yes.
Freemy would, probably throw something and then take the Vanguard to be like, a blocker. We're up.
Cool.
Technically, Freemy is just gets better, right? Like has advantage if there's nobody else around him.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So Freemy
I
does her
forgot about
best work
that.
when she's like that stalwart in the front.
Treachery. I don't know if she has advantage, but I know she gets the
It's a
damage.
something. It's a something.
I found it. All right, let's do Trident, two-handed. 24, shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Stabs this
What
bad
is
boy.
this? Rhetoric.
Stabs it. Kill the big ones! It's Learfin's turn. You see more bubbles rising from the rift. Learfin, I'm gonna throw a javelin at it.
You messed him up, Learfin!
Where's Learfin's character sheet? Got it! Bounces off. I'll get him next time! Right, and then the harpooners. Fire volley! Orders!
Ooh. Anybody else want to give some orders? I have some ideas.
I'd say weed out the little ones first.
Ooh, yeah, well, Freemy's
Is
tying
that-
it up. Yeah, just clear the path.
Clear. Yep. Clear out the little ones.
Solid copy! And they just start going to town. Miss. Hit. I guess I need to do range, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. Hit. Hit. Miss. Hit. Hit. Miss. Hit. Nice. So now they're trying to focus fire these little ones to the best of their knowledge. We're felling them in droves, sir. Let's go.
I like that.
Let's go.
The
No
scale
good
is
combat
pleased.
A little slow.
And that's another reason why I said, weed out the little ones.
Oh yeah.
We've almost secured the right flank. All right. And Vizal, we are up to you.
That's a me. You want me to roll another Arcana? See how this is going?
Yep. Well, no, you don't need to roll another Arcana. But yeah, even if you did, things are going well. So you're magically controlling these jets, and the template is great because doing this under pressure of combat would have frickin' sucked.
Yeah!
But you
we're just racing, man.
Yeah. So you guys wrap up after like 12 seconds of 3 of you concentrating. So, basically 2 turns. So at the end of this turn, you have completed this one sigil.
Nice. In that case, Anvizol will yell out, Vanguard! Left move! Push through! We need to get to the next rune!
Nice.
And then Anvo is just going to use any movement they'll hold to move with the formation. That'll be my go.
Perfect. And we can basically do that for everybody, and I'll move them on Thelgar's turn. How's that for movement?
Sounds
Yeah.
Sweet. Echo, you're up.
Bring, bring. Who's that? It's Buster.
Hits.
Hey,
Bring, bring.
does a 16 hit the red guy?
Hell yeah, it does.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. All right, nice casual 6 piercing.
Oh yeah. He
And-
just this big rod just is protruding from his chest. He's like just growls at you with chipped razor sharp teeth, and he gets bodied.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice
I
shot.
love that.
And the Koatoa battle priest. Big one on the field, taking a shot. Water jet.
Well, the good news is it hits, so.
Yeah. 3, 4, 4 for 11 damage.
Solid.
Keep up the fire. They heal. And then the other 3 spend their turn wrapping up, getting this rune done in that second turn, basically. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, if you have 3 people, well, 4 including you, dedicated to the runes, it will only take you 2 full turns to do each rune.
Let's go.
Which is really good.
I
for
expect
you.
as we progress in the combat, we're gonna have to pull some priests off of helping on scribe work to either bring people back into the fight or just damage. So
We'll see. I'm hoping this isn't a slog. I do want to finish it. I hope folks aren't too tired to finish it tonight.
let's keep it
Let
going.
me know if you're not. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, natty.
Oh no.
Natty on both sides.
7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, don't count. Yeah, here's the last one. Yeah, he's there. Oh, do count the last one. I don't know where he was at. All right, so we have a nat 1. Where is that loner? This guy, he just dies. He just he ran out of steam. He tried to attack and opened up his wounds and just died on somebody's spear. The other ones, I rolled initiative. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. But those rolls are solid. I just need to add,
he's ready. You don't even know.
Dex. Actually, I just need to add 2 to these. Okay, so that one's good. That one hits 3. Okay, so we have 5 hits. And I'll go 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. These front liners on the right side, they are not looking good. This one guy is on his last fin.
Okay.
But they are prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice.
No. Healers, pull them back! Cycle in fresh troops!
the two the 3 battle mages that are working with you look up and say,
Yeah.
"We can heal, or we can fight. We can heal them on the move.
Yep.
We'll see if we can reach them."
Looks
All right.
up. Ugh, shame.
All right. And Bori, you're up.
All right, Bori is going to use invisible force and throw one of these spears at whichever one of the little tadpoles are looking the weakest.
Sweet. It'd probably be the one furthest to the right on our screen.
All right, 10. Nah.
Doesn't hit. It's able to kind of wiggle around your force.
All right, and he's going to hold his movement to move with everybody else.
Okay. Great. Same with everybody else. The other Koatoa, the ones that are on the other side, will send their attacks down range. And the ones in close will do some melee. Oh no. The one that Nat won, I'm going to say it was the same one that lost a weapon. I'm going to say that he gets caught. He gets stuck in a crack and is going to be left behind in the formation unless somebody helps.
Oh no!
He won't say that he's stuck yet. Yeah, shame.
Is
That'd
that
be
the same
fun.
one that's looking rough?
No. I will mark him with the no sign.
No, this guy can't be looking rough because he hasn't done anything in combat.
It's true.
Pathetic.
But really good attacks here. Let's see if you guys can finish these tadpoles in time. All right, so 7, and then this guy gets deleted. -6. Well, 2 and 4. And then, yeah, one of these guys gets deleted. All right, so there's only a handful of tadpoles left, looks like. And we're back up to Koatoa the Grand Monitor. All right.
Respectable name.
So, Thelgar, it's coming! I can try to hold him off, or I can protect you on the move. But bigger ones are coming, and I can feel the big one. He will be here soon.
Might be a bit grim, but keep yourself fresh. We'll need you for the big fight. Keep moving. Let's go.
All right. So we're going to move this group. And the tadpoles, I'm going to say that they're going to move with you on their movement.
Yeah.
I think that would make sense. They're just going to dog you, right?
Yeah.
And I'll say that they'll just keep pace with you all. I wish I could rotate. Can I? Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Oh god!
I know everybody's sideways. I'm sorry. But, so if you guys were there, 30 feet would put you like here, I'd say, right? Now, let me rotate you. Basically, you guys did like a pivot.
Nice.
That'll help keep me sane. And I'm sorry, it's a little bit of a mess, but
It's fine.
he'll throw out 2 more attacks, just grab some jabs and blip blap. Oh, he nat ones. Ooh,
Yikes!
nat ones. He nat ones again. A poorly made javelin explodes when he throws it. I'm going to modify one of his stats.
Yikes!
All right, but another one of these fresh ones is dead because of it. All right. All right, the red slod sees you all and charges after. It runs and it chases the edge of the formation, also targeting Freemy as well, as Freemy kind of tries to be like the vanguard behind you all. And it does a little regenerating, as it do.
It do be.
Slides suck.
Yeah, they're total dicks.
And it reaches out for a claw at Freemy, and I think Freemy, it hits Freemy. Oh, shoot. All right. Let's see, 11 damage hits Freemy pretty hard. I'm sorry, Freemy.
Reduced by 2.
Ooh. Thank the Lord. And then she's going to make a save, which we'll worry about later, but her save is solid. Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. And then its claw and its bite it makes at these other guys. And holy crap.
I'm sorry, other guys.
Mhm.
Get dunked on. Dang, they even have names.
Oh no. Yeah.
You know what? They're about to not get names. Sorry.
They're about to be added to these runes.
Yeah. What? How did you spell your names as they're getting mauled?
No.
Too soon?
Ah.
Big yikes.
Okay. These guys -6 and -13. So this one's dead.
Yeah.
When I rotated them, things are it's a little hard for me to tell health bars apart, so I'm moving these tadpoles
Okay.
out of the way.
Respectable.
Oh, I forgot. Where's Wrenchy Boy?
Wrenchy boy.
Wrenchy Boy. Wrenchy Boy might be actually good bait.
Oh no.
I'm just saying.
That's what I was thinking, is he could literally be bait, you know?
That might work for you guys. All right, so that was Red Slod, and he's gonna kind of stay dogging with you all. Freemy, all right, Freemy. Freemy got hit. Freemy's probably still in the game. What would you guys want Freemy to do? Infernal Conduit, fight it some more, dodge action.
Yeah,
Pull
mark
back.
this asshole and then bam.
I mean, at this point, I'm thinking until we have enough damage to focus fire it, a dodge action would be ideal, especially because she's got its attention, right?
Let's.
Like,
Sounds good to me.
try and survive.
Yeah.
The damage that Freemy's gonna do, it would just heal unless we're focusing it down, so.
Yeah. So she'll take dodge and she'll start maneuvering around, and they'll be getting some heals for you guys here on the battle priest's turn.
Yes.
All right.
I like that.
All right, Learfin's turn. I'm here.
Strike at
The
it
little
again
ones?
if you can.
Little ones.
The
or
little
big
ones. Little
Bring down
ones.
the little ones, yeah.
Ah, I missed again. Sorry.
They're very small, hard to hit.
All right.
It happens to the best of us.
Harpooners, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're going to focus fire. Harpooner.
Squad. See some good rolls in there.
Whoa, 2 natties.
Oh,
Yeah, see some good rolls in there, boys.
So I'm talking about, boys. They know what's at stake.
I hope so. Because the answer is them. They're at stake.
Yeah. Delito.
Yeeto Delito.
Delito.
My favorite kind.
Delito.
Oh yeah. Look at all of them go.
Delito.
Get out of here.
And how many points do you have? You have 1 HP. No, yeah, you're left with 1 HP.
No.
There's one that's
Oh,
like,
no.
yeah. Still holding on.
Good grief.
You guys give him a scare. He's deleted.
Yeah!
Just the Belgar just does the
You give him the
intimidate.
rock.
Yeah. Like, come on.
All right, Anvizal, you guys are moving. Well, you have moved, right? This is your move.
Yep.
Any action?
We're getting going. Well, I guess technically speaking, because we're not there yet, I could just do one round of blasting this guy with magic missile, right?
Yes, you can. You could technically concentrate this magic missile and burn this guy with the magic missile that you're maintaining concentration on.
Well, I appreciate that. In that case, yeah, I would just hit this guy with the few magic missiles that I've got, just blah blah blah.
Roll the damage.
All right,
And then it's Echo next.
Give me 4, 5, 2.
Poor Echo Sleepy. I'm so sorry.
So
No,
11.
you're okay. You're okay. We had to get up early for an event this morning, so I'm just. But I'm hanging in there. I got this.
11 magics. That's my go. Let's go. And
Nice.
we are on the third round now.
Awesome.
Bye.
All right. Your jets spin around this thing, just cutting slits into it, man.
Nice.
And Echo, it's your turn. You have Buster Call.
Ah, let's go.
Mess him up.
Think about it. He's just gonna swim up a little bit, and he's going to yoink him.
Nice yoink.
22. Yoink that guy
What a powerful yoink.
with a 6 piercing damage. Let's go.
Dude, you guys are whittling them down, man.
Yeah.
Battle Priest. We must heal our wounded. Your compatriot is wounded. The slaughter powerful. And one of them will cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh.
Problem is, I think it's really only benefiting Freemy. But we can't leave our girl Freemy hanging.
Ah, fair enough. Well, there was that. Oh, never mind. He's dead.
He did.
I lied.
Oh shit! It's a 30-foot radius sphere. It's pretty big.
So that guy over there in the cracks getting mauled.
Yeah. So let's roll this. It is 3d8 plus. What's your spellcast mod? Nobody knows. Wisdom 3. All right. 3d8 plus 3. 3d8. So 7. So 10. All right. So Freemy's back online. And these guys plus 10. 30-foot radius is huge. Plus 8. Oops, he's minus 2. Plus 11. Yeah. Up to 6 creatures. Okay. Plus 7. All right, so she was able to heal the ones that were faltering on the right, and healed Freemy, and had some juice to spare. The other three, we can launch this attack many times. We will also shoot our jets against this beast while we move. So they are going to water jet the crap out of this guy.
Wow. Very solid.
So that is 7,
7,
10, 15, 22, 27. 27 damage, looks like.
That's substantial.
Yeah, man, they're just... Now it's concentration, so if they take a hit, they could lose it, right? That's the catch. But still, I think it's pretty good trade-off.
I like that.
All right, so this Slod is definitely bloody now, and he's not looking too good. All right, I can go ahead and remove the Slod from initiative, but I don't remember how. Right-click? No.
think you might left-click on the token that's in the initiative order.
Wait, is the slot dead?
The tadpole?
Oh, okay, the tadpole. Never mind.
It's the tadpole. It's this guy. If I delete him, okay, yeah, he's
it's
gone.
not
Cool.
it's not a good idea to delete the ones that might be in initiative. The red X's usually works.
All right. So, well, didn't I just have the battle priest go? That's strange.
Yes, they
Yeah.
just went. You're good.
Okay. Cool. All right,
Yeah.
Borikrios.
Borikrios. He is gonna do a psychic stab at this thing, see how intelligent it is. So it needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
There's nothing going
DC
on in
13.
that brain. Joke's on you.
All right.
Let's hope not.
The red slot, right?
The red slot, yeah.
Yeah. Is there a minimum intelligence he needs to have? He's got a 6.
Oh, and he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, cool. 12.
Well, he
think
takes
fails.
8 psychic damage.
Hell yeah.
Some
Yeah.
chunky damage. That's solid.
Bleh.
You just... You can see him just like grabbing his head. He's going like this. He's going crazy.
Let's go
And then
crazy.
the Koatoa basic troops of the front line kind of reform, and some throw range spears at this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, 2 natty
Whoa.
20s.
Dude, let's
And then
go.
3 of them melee.
Get freaking dunked on.
Dude, they...
They
Dang.
put it down.
No, maybe, let's see. 10 plus 9 plus 3. 22? Are you serious? It's got 1 HP left. It had 20.
Ah.
Make sure I'm not adding that wrong. This is 22, right? 13 plus 9? Yeah. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing 1 attack. There are 7 of them.
Do it.
Let's go.
Mess
Finish
up.
him. No.
You failed us, Atreus.
Zelgar, finish him.
Anvil in the back
Dude.
with the sling.
Yeah.
The sklog.
You gotta find... Where are you at, little slod tadpole? There you are. Hang on a second. I'm gonna delete this one that... Alright, cool. So, Thelgar is like... Roar! For Thraxis! And he just jumps at this guy. For the Caprasutrus, for Lyrafin! And he just... Bite attack. Unarmed attack. Unarmed attack. Unarmed attack.
Yeah.
Look at him
Oh.
go.
Breaks one of his knuckles, punching the jaw off of this guy, but just totally cleaves him, you know?
Woo!
Absolutely destroys him. He dodged the first bite and then just boom, boom, boom. And clubbed out this red slod.
Wild.
And so that's the what turn order? Well, that's the third turn, right? I believe.
we're actually, believe it or not, we're on the 4th right now.
Oh, the 4th. So
Oh,
start at
I'm
the
gonna-
4th.
I'll yell out, "Bring me the body!"
Ooh. All right, nice.
Oh
And that's when this boy pops up.
Oh, he's so fucking wide. Built like fucking Kylo over here.
And he immediately just runs for the front line over here. Just
Woo!
hits, and he makes a bite attack and 2 claws at these guys.
Ah!
Whoa.
Oh god.
Holy shit. Sinks his tooth into one of the front liners. Claws the other one. And then claws the
my
one
God.
that he attacked earlier for 9. Oh, he deletes one of these guys.
Oh, heck.
Oh god.
I will move dead ones out of the formation.
Appreciate it.
That's him. All
That
right.
guy over there, he doesn't have an excuse. He's not even a dead one. He's just not in the formation.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
And it's his turn as another red one appears way off in the distance, pulling himself out of the hole. And basically his turn, his movement is basically coming up out of the hole and seeing you guys and starting to move towards you. And it's Freemy's turn. Freemy's back in business. What you doing, Freemy? Fighting this thing, probably. Or
Seems
moving with you guys.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna be moving, of course, but could get a swap in there. Get them
Oh,
cheeky beakies. Beakily cheekilies.
Nice hit.
Nice
That
hit.
will hit. 7 damage. Just takes
I
the
like
top off,
that.
right? Getting started on the pain train. All right. There is violent bubbling coming from over here, and you see what appears to be possibly the swirling of winds, and a yellow light kind of pulsing erratically from the center of the thing. All right, and then we go to Learfin. Learfin's gonna, yeah, let's take it out. Hits the blue for 5.
Nice.
Yeah.
Substantial.
Hell yeah, dude! That's a big slot. That looks bad. Should I hold?
Hold? Ooh,
Uh,
that's what she means.
Hold out. Transform.
Is this it, Commander? Is this the one?
Oh no, bigger.
Hold!
Don't know. All
Hold!
right. The harpooners. They 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Attack! Oh God! Only one of them hits.
Oh no.
Somebody bring that body back to me! Pass it down the line! Bring it here!
Okay, what's? You know what? You did ask for that, so I'll say one of these guys grabs it and swims it to you. That's fine, because you did ask me. I just missed that.
No, you're good.
All right, so okay. Well, my spear missed anyways, but what do you want this thing for?
As soon as it's my turn, I will be casting Animate Ghoul. So
Okay.
I'm basically gonna, like, put a really, really sketchy rune, like 2 rune stones that I've, like, intricately carved. I'm just gonna jam them into the eyes of this creature. And then give it a slap. And it'll probably, in the creepiest, like, John Carpenter way possible, like, crawl itself back up. I'm just gonna say, kill the blue!
Oh, that'd be really cool.
Kill your brothers!
Red versus blue.
It's marked by the Azure. Yeah, I'm gonna pin this on Learfin as well.
Oh, Echo, what are you doing? Keep up with us.
I'm coming. I'm swimming.
This guy is just like, help me, I'm stuck. Oh, God.
Scream
Slow
louder! It might bring help!
All right, so I forgot to move you guys on Felgar's turn, but I moved you guys. You're at the second rune.
Nice.
And so you want to bring this thing back to life?
Yeah, I'm gonna use Animate Ghoul.
Hell yeah.
With all the power that I can muster, I'm going to animate this thing and tell it to fight, tangle with, kill its brother. Go. Kill the blue. And then I'll bark at the shamans like, why are you all staring? Start the rune carving! I need to focus! Get
All
it
of us?
done! One of you, stay on the back line. Hold your magic. If you see someone about to fall, bring them back into the fight. We need you as a healer. As soon
Okay.
as we're done with this rune, we focus fire. That's my go. Yep.
Nice.
Good. So
Cool.
do whatever you want. Technically speaking, it would only bring it back as a ghoul, but thematically, given that this place is cursed, up to you, GM.
So I use a ghoul stat block, right? But it's a big...
Yeah, it would just
Okay.
be a ghoul stat block.
Thank you.
At this level, I don't have a special ghoul yet.
No
but-
worries.
As I get higher level, it's gonna be hilarious.
Sounds cool.
Technically speaking, they're not elves, so they can get paralyzed if they fail a con save.
Is there just like a regular ghoul? Oh, here we go.
Yep,
I just need to know its stats, that's all.
Yeah, it's just a basic little ghoul.
Sweet. All right,
Boy.
so the ghoul will move on your attack, on your turn, and let's see what the slot does. Nat 1. Oh my god.
I literally just
Dude.
told them to go tangle with him. Like,
I'm gonna say the ghoul moves up and goes to attack, and its arm just falls off. Like, it's not dead, but like its arm that it attacked with just falls off.
that's awesome. I really like that. Like,
Try
Commander
with
hit
the
that-
other arm.
hit that thing really hard. I should have. I need a fresher butt. Whatever.
But he is alive and is tangling. I will
That's
just remember
fine.
that dead one is alive. I don't
Yeah.
want to uncheck him because then I'll get confused.
No, you
Yeah.
shouldn't. We're good.
All right, Echo, you're up.
Funniest goddamn thing right now.
Murder.
Murder.
You murder. Oh, that I'm assuming does not hit, unfortunately.
Dude, you shoot your Buster Call at this blue one as he's like pushing the ghoul aside and just catches it like right in front of his face and just throws it aside and then just looks at you.
Oh god, it's a good thing we're in water, otherwise he would be sweating.
Yeah. So your one Koatoa battle priest, the one that's doing Overwatch, if you are okay with this, unleashes a water jet attack at the blue.
Yes, happily.
Since there's nothing to heal.
Yeah, bring it down.
All right. 9 points. All right. And the other 3 go to work. They know that you're a man down, so let's see if they can combine enough. I don't think that gets him another jet. Does that get him another jet on your rule? I can look it up real quick. But...
For them?
Mm-hmm.
No.
It's just the spell. Okay. Okay.
Looking through. I mean, if it's a 2 to 15, it's just 1 additional jet, but it has to be 16 or above to get something spicy. So no, it's just basic.
Oh,
They're
well, with 1 additional jet.
Yep.
Then they are able to not as well as you, but briefly produce 3 additional jets for the turn to make up for the fact that you took an action to do something else.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Hey, I'm going to say it costs them a spell slot to do it, but time is money. Time is spell slots here, and they have a lot of spell slots.
Yes. Use them. Right
Bori,
now.
you're up.
All right. Bori is gonna attempt to repel this blue one away from the party.
Nice.
So it needs to make a strength save. DC 13, and I need to...
Oh my god, not one. Guys.
Nat fucking 1.
Joe. So, number 1, he doesn't have resistance against magic. Number 2, he nat 1'd his strength save.
So...
He's going to... Go ahead.
Bori gains a shit ton of strain as well.
Oh.
Alright.
Be gone.
So, go ahead.
Just destroyed.
So, interesting enough, this guy flies back, okay? And he flies, and he flies, and he flies, and he gets tripped up on some rocks. And he falls back through the portal. But you hear an awful noise. It sounds like he fell into a nest of buzzsaws and raging fires as you just see limbs and blood and guts flying upward and blood shooting up into the air from the top of the rift.
Hmm.
Big yikes.
Big yikes.
I almost feel bad for him.
I don't.
Yeah.
All right. It's the Koatura's turn. Throw missiles at the red one, right?
Duh.
Bring it down.
Activate propellers. Go. I said go.
He's just over there, like, trying to start a chase. Like,
All right, well, they hit it for 15. 15 is better than not 15. That's for sure. Yeah! Thelgar, it's Thelgar's turn. I can feel it. It's coming very soon. It will emerge. I do not know what it is, but I can feel it, and it is bad. All right. Next one. We see another one crop up. That's not it, you hear Thelgar. It's not what I feel. And this guy starts his movement climbing up about 20 feet and over about 10 feet.
nice.
To put that in perspective.
Okay.
And the red slod moves 30 feet. But he doesn't make a straight trajectory towards you guys. He's climbing around the wall, not going straight through across the event horizon. He had direct line of sight on whatever caused the blue one to fly apart.
Reasonable.
Streamy, it's your turn. You got jabs. You got jabs for days.
Jabs 4 days.
At the red?
Probably at this point.
19, nice hit.
For chalk.
Oh, all right, guys. So, the rumbling. You hear the... You all remember in the vision the violent shaking and the different elements coming together and cascading out of the event horizon that the rubble was covering. And the creature that the Traveler's force field was holding back begins to rise from the maw. At first you think it's a swarm of fish, then you think it's a storm, but what emerges is quite unlike anything you've seen. A whirling tornado of all 4 elements, with two eyes staring at you and two large arms, taking the form of an amorphous creature. The Chaos Elemental emerges.
Goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
We can handle it. We got this.
It slowly sees you and starts to move towards you.
Oh.
uh, the Chaos Elemental uses Chaos Flare.
Oh,
All right. Well, it's not a nat 20.
It's good.
I
like
need
that.
all of you. I need all of you to roll a d4.
Oh heck.
Okay.
3.
Ooh,
2.
3.
nice. All right.
Freebie gets a 2.
Remy gets a 2. Thanks.
Freebie's with me in that 2 gang. All my real homies like 2s, apparently.
But all the cool kids got 3s. Am I right, Bori?
Dang.
damn straight.
Dang.
That's right.
It ain't easy being 3-easy. We're the M2's squad. Terrible. There's so many terrible puns tonight. What the heck, Alu?
All right. So, Alu, you get 2.
That's me.
It's crazy.
The name checks out, my lord.
Oh shit! All right. Both of those hit. Ali, you take some dankage, man.
How much dankage are we talking here?
Not enough to kill you, but enough to hurt.
Okay, I'm fine with not enough to kill me. You know, sometimes you gotta set your standards low.
I just realized those were public or not public. They were GM. It was a 4 and a 5 damage.
Okay.
Reduce
Ow.
that by 3.
Good. All right, Bori, what was your D4 roll?
3.
All right.
Oh heck.
Okay. And by the way, it reduces each attack or just the total damage? Because these are 3 separate attacks, or 2 separate attacks for him.
Let's recheck that.
If they're separate attacks, it procs per attack.
Yeah, I think it's per attack.
Roll it again.
Each time a target takes damage, the damage is reduced by 1d4.
Yeah.
All right,
So I
Bori,
guess each instance.
roll again.
Mm-hmm.
2.
Oh yeah.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I knew this ability would probably save you guys. So,
Oh, that's so helpful.
Sharkbait, you're up. You got 3. 3 fiery things of elemental debris fly towards you. What's your AC?
It is not high. It's 13.
Okay.
Oh.
Holy crap.
Like how you said
take-
that. Oh,
Oh.
okay.
You take 19 force damage. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. He's alive.
Sounds like you guys are getting healed soon, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Healer,
Alright, Bori,
I told him on
what'd
the
you roll?
back end.
Bori got a 3 as well.
Oh no.
12, 19, 17. Okay, I believe Bori's AC is a 13.
All right.
To remember how much I get
Ignore
for
the nat
invisible
20.
armor.
I wanted to show you guys
Ooh.
what this was. Because I threw it to GM first.
Oh, okay.
So, Bori, you take 7 force and 3 force from 2 attacks.
All right. Oh, wait, shit. Where is my token? 7 and 3. Oh no! Fuck.
I'm gonna roll a d4 for Felgar. 1. Wow. He only gets 1 attack. Felgar gets hit.
Yo,
I
boy.
need to make 2 Constitution saving throws to maintain intuition. 23 and a nat 20, baby.
Nice. Suit.
Your battle mages. Rolling a d4 for them. They rolled a 4. They don't
Oh,
get
no.
hit. No, the attack
Holy-
misses on a 4.
Oh my lord.
That's
Dude.
really good. I like that.
All right, and then for the harpooners, 3. Ooh, oh shit.
No.
Are you fine with me doing these next 3 attacks against all of them, regardless of what they are, or do you want me to roll them individually?
No, please don't roll them individually. It's getting late.
Yeah.
Listen, they either save or suck.
Whoa, they don't save. Only suck.
What are their ACs?
Probably like 12.
11.
Yeah, dude,
Okay,
they're
never
like
mind.
they're like
If it was a 13, Bori was going to use invisible armor and try and block it.
I
But
think they can take this.
you know
So,
that nat
14.
20. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna silvery barbs. That's silvery barbs
all right,
because I have
Let me
spell slots too, sir.
I got to roll again, right?
Yes. And I'm going to give advantage to you, Echo, for your next attack, because you're the one with the crazy bay list on your shoulder.
Thanks.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll take 5
Okay.
over like 15.
So you kept that to 19 damage, which
Spicy.
actually probably saved them.
Ugh!
Like all of them.
Mages! Get it done! Heck!
Mages, get it done.
Clerics!
Oops. Well, he's dead. He had less than 19.
Shame.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
how
wasn't
many
sure
more
how this
times
was
can
gonna
you
turn
make
out.
ghouls?
I mean, shit.
What'd you say?
How many more times can you make ghouls?
Twice!
I'm being reminded of a
Not kidding.
particular
Twice.
Drizzt book.
You do 2 more. Yeah.
I'm being reminded of a specific campaign
Oh,
from
nice.
a while ago, Halu.
Right.
Listen. As soon as you get me a bag of holding, it's dumb.
He's won the game.
It's just bad. By the way, this is kind of a continuation of Ash, because I never really got to play her out as much as I'd like, so like,
Yeah.
doing it. The difference, instead of a hottie not goth bay necromancer, they're just a tired college student. Which honestly is more my pace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mood and a half right there. Oh, that's silly. What the heck?
Oh my gosh. So the 3 attacks that came towards the frontliners, only 1 went through for 4 force
Oh.
damage.
Oh, this Mask Your Wounds is gonna be so spicy.
hmm
Oh,
I
shit.
like that.
Yeah.
I don't like the GM saying, oh shit. No, GM, bad.
Right. Now, that is the Chaos Elemental's turn. We'll see if that ability recharges. That was a fun one. The Chaos Flare. Just the tornado explodes and just fiery debris rains everywhere.
It was pretty bad.
You know what? Actually, it technically goes towards the slots too. It's everybody.
Oh.
And yep. Well, one red dodges, blue takes 3. Dang, 2 hit. Wow. All right.
That's really funny. That means my ghoul technically touched it. He's a red. Got him. I'll take it. Other arm falls off. No.
Yeah.
Oof.
Let's go. Lyrafin nervously looks at you all. Now?
No!
No. Yeah, for you. Now.
Just instantly holds up the talon and says, "Come to me, Caprasuchus," and turns into this huge ass crocodile.
Yeah!
That's so cool.
Who has an extra attack.
I
And
think
dude, she goes for it. She just runs up to this chaos tornado that has a giant fucking crazy skull face. Bleh.
It's reminiscent of the Human Reaper from ME2.
Yeah, dude, I put like 4 different pictures together, and then like AI shopped. It got wild.
It's amazing.
All right, so bite or super death roll.
well, I would imagine it would have to bite and then super death roll if we're following the
Oh yeah. What am I? Bleh. Is that what you guys want to do with him? Because I forgot I told you guys could control it.
Tori. Tori, it's your decision.
And we get 2 attacks, yeah?
You get 3 because gods and stuff. Right?
Alright.
Oh wait. Yeah, it's 2. Yeah.
2.
It had
Alright.
1. It's got 2 now.
Alright. Chomp and roll, baby. Chomp and roll.
Oh.
Alright. For 14 damage
Let's go.
for the bite. And then an 18 for the super death roll.
Nice.
Roll.
Both hit. Both hit, man.
Hell yeah, for another 18 damage.
Oh my
So-
gosh, it's restrained. That means we're all gonna have advantage on beating
This
the
can't be
crap-
restrained, unfortunately.
That makes a lot of sense. It's,
It's a
chaos.
tornado.
In general, just chaos.
But instead of just passing right through the ethereal chaos tornado, it just grabs it, man, and just sinks into one of its arms, and then just starts rolling. And I believe I have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, I've got so many things. Where is it?
If it fails by more than 5,
It'll rip its arm off, yeah.
It rips its fucking arm off.
And that will reduce how many slam attacks it has. Dead,
Everybody
what do they
get
say?
up.
Dead ass?
Dead
15.
ass. Dead ass.
Whoa, close.
Whoa. Okay, so it only takes 8 points of piercing from the attack. I guess that's what that second
Nice.
die roll is.
Nice, though. Still damage, boys.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? Those attacks are magical.
Heck yeah.
Now I would hope so. It's a god.
Yep. Whoopsies.
This does spark joy.
Yes, it does.
All right. Cool. Well, that was Lyrafin's turn. Bro, it just gives this crazy roar and just charges in. Everyone's like, go! And now it's the harpooner's turn. They're just all gasping as they're pulling chunks of like debris and like crazy hot metal out of their bodies. What do we shoot? The slod's coming. The tornado's coming. Oh God.
These are the harpooners.
Yeah.
Are their attacks magical?
No.
Okay. Don't let that slug get close. Bring it down.
Which one, sir?
Focus the red. The blue has to go through the tornado to get to us. I don't think it wants to.
Yeah. All right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 harpooners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, natty.
Natty 1, natty 20.
Red has a 14. Three of these didn't roll. It's weird. There we go.
Get harpooned, kid.
Hell yeah. All right. 8. 15. 21. 29. 29 piercing dankage on this ready boy.
Oh yeah.
All right. Anvizal, you're back.
Nice. All right, I'm going to.
Big storm's coming.
Yeah, so I'll quickly just say to the ghoul that I raised, like, just push forward and hold the line. Get ready to just tangle with any slod that tries to get close to us. Like,
Nice.
have him be a body buffer. And then Anvo's going to try and hard focus on this rune. Would you want me to re-roll another Arcana?
No.
See how it goes? Okay,
Well,
perfect.
you can re-roll another Arcana only if you recast it.
No need.
Basically.
I've got one extra beam. We're
Yep.
cooking, boys. I'm going to yell to the priests. The only exception is going to be ye old mystic. Mystic, you're with me. We need to get this rune done. Priests, focus on keeping everyone in the fight. Heal them up.
At your command.
That'll be
That
my
thing is
go.
quite big. Echo, are you alive?
It might be big, but we have the Azure gods. Fish noise. Echo, your attack, whatever you do, you have advantage because of silvery barbs.
I love that for me. I want to say he would heal, but I think his adrenaline is just going. You know, like I feel like he's just gonna try and hit the thing. I just feel like he would.
5
The big
silver
thing?
coins, you can't get the thing in the eye.
Yeah,
With the
let's
Vanky.
get it. All right,
Yeah. Ooh,
Hits.
nice.
18.
Roll damage. Buster Call is the name.
No.
It's
3 piercing is the game.
It's
Well, it's 3 magical piercing. I'll take it.
true. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
that's really that is something.
Is a good shot. You like
Again,
you
damage. is
break one of its
damage.
teeth off. One of its crazy
Yeah.
weird ass teeth off, man.
Good, I didn't like that anyway.
I love how unsettling
Yeah.
that thing looks to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like
Very
ugh. Alright, the battle priests. Heals out!
Nice.
You hear one of them say, I'm out of heals!
Then shift your focus. Oh, actually.
Well, that's after them casting the one.
Oh, nice. I'm out of heals.
Mm-hmm.
Good. You're saving lives.
Let's do a red dot for out of heals. Alright?
Nice.
And 6 creatures. Echo being the first. Echo is at 2 HP.
Please help me. I'm on the
3d8
brink
plus
of death.
4. Oh, you get 15 HP.
I love that for me.
Echo.
And so do a bunch of the harpooners.
Thank heck.
Oh, I feel so alive. I feel so healthy.
Alu, do you want to be one of those healed? You probably should
Huh?
be. Do you have 4 HP down? Do you want to be healed?
No, I want them to focus on those folks. As well as hopefully not going to be getting hit in the back here. Keep the meat shields up so that way Anvazel isn't taking hits. Is the
The battle priest makes eye contact with you. If that thing fires again, it might lay you low. Take cover from the attacks if you can. We will shield you.
Stoic nod.
Bori will take a heal. He's not going to say no to a heal.
Where's Bori? You hurt Bori?
Took 10 hit points.
Okay, put yourself back at max.
Are you
Roger
hurt,
that.
Bori? The answer, I believe, is always.
He's always straining.
All right, and it's Bori's turn, Mr. Strain. Does he maintain?
He does indeed, as always. He is... So he doesn't have much in the way of magical damage because of the stuff that he's throwing at everything. So he's gonna use Psychic Stab on the big ass elemental.
Nice.
Nice.
So intelligence save. If it fails, takes 2 psychic.
It probably will fail. Yeah. All right.
2 psychic, and that'll be his go.
Cool deal. Oh, I gotta stop eating sweet tarts. I'm tasting blood in my mouth. I hate it when that happens.
Huh?
You ever just eat enough like sweet candy and it starts dissolving your gums? It's a
Yes.
thing. It's wild.
No?
Yes, it does.
No.
I guess I don't eat that much candy all at once.
You need to get to the next level, Joe.
You just step up
I
your
don't
game.
have any sour candy, but not sweet candy.
If you eat enough of it. But yeah, sour candy definitely. But this is chewy sweet tarts. All right, the Koatoa. Reform a line! And they're just gonna like kind of shuffle and like try to reform in front of you guys, knowing that they will be the cushion in between you all and death.
Reform the lines, sir. Reform the lines.
Form up, form up.
There's 6
Chop,
of
chop.
them. Where are you, regular Koatoa? What are they shooting, by the way? The red still? That's what they were targeting last time. Red
Yeah,
slot?
red.
Yeah.
Our attacks are getting through, sir. Nice. 12, 17, 21 dankage on Red Slod. His regen is barely going to help him. He's taking some hits. Red Slod is bloodied.
Yeah.
All right. It is Thelgar's turn. That's it. That's the creature. I should either fight that or the Slod.
What do we think?
Once I'm engaged with the large creature, I don't know if I can break away.
Get it done!
He just runs in here, gets in here. Okay, let me just make sure I've got his stuff right. He tries to bite the elemental, actually bites a chunk of elemental out of the element, gets a nat 20. Delivers it this crazy quaking blow that crackles with electricity, except it seems to like absorb some of the electricity. It doesn't hurt it as much as you might think a powerful blow like that would have. And his blows, while effective, seem to be being partially absorbed by the swirling vortex. Ultimately, though, lands some good damage. 14, 16, 17, 23, 27. Okay, got it.
Did the 18 unarmed strike that he did that not hit?
I clicked it. If you see, there's a 4 piercing, and then there's the crit is below.
Because he had a bite, an unarmed strike, which was a 13, another unarmed strike, which was the crit.
I think the bite is the 4 here. Oh, no, I agree with you. Why is there only one? I think these are the 2 strikes in this. I'll click it again just to be sure, but so there's 6 bludgeoning and 2 lightning. Oh, no, you're right. I see what you mean. So 27 plus 8 is 35. All right, so instead of... So we take another 4, basically. Cool. Yes, I agree with you now. Cool. Hold it back! And the blue slod comes over and rolls up on you all. And he's going to start laying into Thelgar.
Oh, heck.
Bite, 27. First claw, second claw. Shit. All hit.
God damn.
11, 12. We need Constitution saving throws. Fail, nat 20. Ooh. All right. Save that for later. Takes 23. Takes 30 damage.
Oh my god.
Ouch.
And he's infected, and his hit point is reduced. Not now, but I guess soon.
Well, we'll see if we get through this.
Yeah. All right. So he just takes a huge hit as the slide just makes him look like a joke. Red Slod's turn. Oh, I forgot. Blue Slod. Blue Slod heals up. Red Slod heals up. Red Slod gets a little bit of energy back and starts coming this way for you guys. Sees the dead Red Slod and is like, I'm not gonna fight you? Leaning towards the, I'm probably gonna fight you.
He's gonna fight him. We're up.
All right, free me. Javelin, run up. She could probably... Nah, 35? Can she do 35? Nah. What do you want her to do? Throw a javelin?
She can also teleport as a bonus action, I believe.
She could probably get some sneaky one-on-one attacks with the teleport action.
Yeah, do that. That sounds
I think
cool.
I think that's what gives her advantage on an attack. After she teleports, she gets advantage on it.
You know, I'm going to give her the extra 5 feet. I'm just going to say that this guy's a little bit closer because it's a big thing anyway. So
Nice.
all right. So if she's got Advanky, then we can roll. And she attacks with her trident with Advank, and she's got some treachery. Nat 20! Whoa!
That's gonna double the treachery as well.
Yeah,
That would be 2 threes. So 10,
So 16 magic piercing damage, 16 curse damage. Nice. Good.
I like that.
Dude, that's awesome. And then she teleports, yeah. So she moved up. She could run back or she could hold here. I think she could probably hold. What do you guys think?
Sounds reasonable.
She can move back, but she's going to have backup from the ghoul in a second.
Yeah, I think she should. She'll have backup. It'll be good.
It's the Chaos Elemental's turn. Does the Chaos Elemental recharge its Chaos Flare? No, it does not. The Chaos Elemental, upset by this crazy magical beast that's attacking it with its pea brain, attacks it. It realized it tried to grab its arm and throws 2 slam attacks against it. Boom, boom.
So,
Both hit.
question, GM.
Sure.
Since this is still Lyrafin, does the intuition still carry over?
I would, yeah. I'm treating her and the Caprasuchus as one entity.
Roger that.
Nice.
10 bludgeoning, 21 bludgeoning. Damn.
Alright, dude.
So,
Reduce both by 2.
all right, sounds good. So
Oh.
8 and 19. All right, so 27
8.
total.
And then that's reduced by 8. Let's reduce that by 0. So she loses 17 hit points. Alright.
You have 2 heals left from one priest, and you have 2 heals each from the priests that are helping you do the runes.
Okay.
Just so you are aware of spell count. All right, Learfin's up, so the Caprasuchus is up. What do you guys
Alright.
want to do?
Bite death roll.
All right, bite
Yeah.
death roll. Nice.
Alright, 19. 15
Ooh,
points
ooh,
of
ooh.
damage.
Dang.
And then death roll 23.
Super death roll. Dude, good
Or
roll.
9 piercing, and then the dex save.
Oh, I nat
Nat
20.
20.
Oh,
Ah.
dude. I'd say they're not smart enough to do anything like super cool, but like I imagine like it catches the jaws like and pulls them like starting to pull them open, you know, for cool effect.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But
So was
dang,
that 24 piercing?
hell yeah. That's good. It's you can see like some of the lightning is starting to like sputter in parts that it wasn't earlier. And it like has like 2 of its teeth knocked out. Its arm is pretty badly mangled, but still working. It's like made of like rock mostly. Learfin's taking a good hit as well, though.
Mhm.
All right, it's the harpooners. We're ready. Fire on the red, right?
Rigatone! Actually, hold on. Instead of
Yep.
no, they should
Go ahead.
go for the red. I was thinking that they could support their boss and go for that blue, but it would be good to focus one at a time. And I care more about freemium than the boss. Sorry.
Yeah.
Also, real talk here. We know that only 1 or 2 of them are gonna hit anyway.
Yeah. Defying the odds, 3 hit.
Oh my gosh, we're rolling in it now, boys.
Whoa, that might be enough. 13. Oh, it's so low. It's wavering. It's about to fall over.
Incredible.
Anvizal, do you want to have your ghoul try to finish this thing off?
Absolutely. Babbit. Babbit.
Right. There's the ghoul. The ghoul does a bite or a claw. The claws have a better attack.
Yeah, Claw's just.
Oh, it bounces off.
Well, he's only got 1 arm, so he's doing the best he can. This is actually we're done on this sigil now with this
Hell
turn.
yeah.
Evazol being able to focus. So next sigil, move around the back.
Hell
use
yeah.
use the gap. I'll let you move us. Yeah, like
Okay.
basically position out here is where we'd be kind of moving.
Sweet.
Valley good. Valley good. Which I guess technically, if we're in transition, I could blast this guy. I could do the magic missiles
Yeah.
to him.
Yeah, you could.
So,
How do you want to do it?
I'm gonna focus red. It seems
Yeah,
like
you
we're
will
all
kill red.
focusing red right now. Yeah. Will the first one kill red?
This second one. Well, roll 2.
Can do. So we've got 1. 5 do it.
Oh, first one kills it. Yep.
Perfect. The other 2 are going to be going at the this guy. Actually,
Sweet.
technically, I've got 3 more because I'm using the fancy water jet.
You are.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 3, 6,
Nice.
and 8. 8 magic. And yep, we're on the move. That's my go.
All right. Yeah, those bolts. Echo.
We continue to yoink. Bang.
Oh no.
12. Doesn't feel like it'll hit.
12 does
It was
not.
a good. It was a good try.
Wah, wah.
I like to think like a body like moves up or spins around like an arm or a leg of a blue slot and just like intercepts the projectile, unfortunately.
Somebody get that body out of there!
All right, battle priests are up. We're on the move. We have 2 heals each. The 2 of them saying, I think that we should heal our god and our captain.
Do it!
Do it.
One of you heal, the other one focus on bringing down... Which do you think we should focus? Blue or Tornado of Doom?
Ooh.
Get rid of that blue.
Yeah, we should focus on the
The
blue.
less people that are infected by that thing, the better.
I concur. So yeah, one popping off with heals, the other one trying to snap the blue. Pew, pew.
Okay. All right. So water jet, 2, 3. All right. So 10 damage on old Bluey, and the other one uses one of its heals, healing Learfin and Captain, and then maybe the worstly wounded in the group. Does that sound good? Any changes to that?
Yeah.
Sounds very reasonable to me.
Another 15, man.
15 to Learfin.
Yep, 15 to Learfin.
I like that.
All right, and then 4. Let's. So hard to tell who's hurt. Some of these hit bars actually don't exist. I have to. Here we go. You can heal in some of these guys that have 8 hit points.
Nice. Reasonable.
Okay, all right. Heals have been healed. You guys are continuing on the move. Bore Krios.
Bore Krios. What is the distance on this real quick? 30 feet. Where's the ruler? He's here. Alright, Bori is going to move up into here. Damn, still just out of range. Bori's gonna move up into the front line. And he's gonna use repel on the blue.
Mess him up.
Nice.
Mess him up.
Right?
Strength.
Ooh,
And try and
he
get him off
clutches it.
the damn. I need to roll for manifestation. Bori is straining right now.
He's straining to maintaining.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right, the Koatoa. Blue? Attack at the blue, right?
Bring it down! Yeah.
Oh, natty.
Oh.
3 hit. All right. So 18 dankage on Bluey. All right. Bluey's looking a little beat up. Thelgar. He's looking at the blue like, I think I should punch this blue thing.
Yeah.
I think I should punch this blue thing. Incredible.
Dude, all of them hit.
Yes.
Holy shit. 14, 23, 31, 37 damage against Bluey? That's a good turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he is resistant to the lightning. Okay. So minus 4, 5, 6. All right. 3.
Really good.
All right. And it's the blue slod's turn. He just angrily. He's going again. After he has a little dose of happy medicine and regenerates a little bit. Bite and 2 claws against Thelgar. One of them nat ones.
I like that.
You know what? He
Smack it.
misses and puts his hand
Into a blender.
into the blender beside him and loses his regen.
Woo!
Oh,
Actually, can we? This thing seems really useful.
Just for this turn, but still.
Yeah.
The bite is
Should I?
16 piercing. Fuck.
Ooh. It's a lot of damage.
should I try moving around the chaos elemental?
The Chaos Elemental. Actually, roll me a perception check, Bori.
If
as
you
we
want
go.
to be next to a blender.
Alright, Persepi. 18.
Ooh.
It has turned its focus on this big group, and it looks like it's. You ever pull a wind-up car back and then let it go?
Mm-hmm.
It's doing the lean.
Don't like that.
Don't like that one bit.
You should voice that, Bori.
Everybody watch out! It's gonna charge us!
All right, the red slide. Well, I'm gonna have your ghoul go on your go, Anvizal,
Yes.
instead of the
Yes,
red
yes,
slide. Frame me. What's that mean? Okay, I'm gonna go to the next objective.
We need a blocker.
I can't block against the tornado. Okay, I'll keep up with you guys.
Yeah.
Throws javelin at something or trident.
Yeah.
Should I stab the tornado?
Oh goodness. Bring down the blue if you can.
Just throws a javelin at the blue, hits
Yeah.
it with a 16. Nice. 4 piercing. No special on that.
treachery.
Yeah. All right. The Chaos Elemental. So, Bori, because you voiced stuff, I will allow you all to have a dexterity saving throw. A special dexterity saving throw. What you guys want? Go ahead and just roll that for me. Bori and Anvizal are actually the two that need to roll. Actually, no. Echo needs to roll as well. I'm sorry. Yeah, all 3 of you just give me a dexterity saving throw.
Can do.
Right.
Dex
Bye,
save.
boss.
6.
It's low.
Oh,
Bori's gonna
my
expend
God.
3 of his pressure points to increase that to a 14.
Okay. All right. Give me a second here. Why can't I move you? Okay, here we go. Cool. I'm moving Lyrafin's character token. So you guys are able to jump out of the way in time as this just instantly moves this way. 30 feet.
Oh heck. It's a blender with legs.
Yeah. And Alu, I know what you're thinking, that was a low DC, but you actually just barely made it.
This does spark joy.
I'll give it to you with your bless. It was 7.
Yeah, some of the fish over here,
Yeah,
Oh.
but everybody else that got touched by that,
they just got gypped.
yeah, they just took tornado, 31 damage.
Oh
my.
my god. How many are left alive?
I don't know. I'm just gonna start picking ones out that don't have hit points to take that hit.
It might just be me and you, Mystic. Ye old Mystic.
All right, Battle Priest needs to roll concentration. Just roll these so that I know them for later. The DC is technically 15. Whoa. And for the other one, dang, dude, these Battle Priests are nuts. All right. And I need to move the token so I can see who all is underneath here. And who is this? Oh yeah, you're dead.
Be gone, fiend.
Who was underneath this rock? Anyways, yeah, tornado just fucking flew in front of you guys and just instantly killed 6 people.
Yay!
And that's its turn. All right, the Learfin is up. You hear him cry, "Oh my god! Run!" He just charges. And what do you want to do with Learfin, Joe?
Go after the elemental.
Okay. She's going to charge it. I'll roll. You want me to roll for you? Or do you want to press it?
I got it.
Okay.
All right. Bite and death roll. 1.
Hits. Dang. Hits. I'm going to roll.
Mess it up.
Fail. 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 Fail.
Nat 20, dude. This thing's nuts. It's just, you almost hear, but you did 20 magic damage to it. It's bloodied. When I say bloodied, it got a little bit more dangerous as like the tornado is starting to come apart, which means more debris is flying as we roll to see if this recharges. Oh, it doesn't. Oh god. Chaos flare. All right. The harpooners are up. Harpooners. They're just reeling. Oh my god, the formation's broken. We gotta target the blue. They're just gonna go for it. They don't care. 2. I think there's only 6 of them left. Oh, 7. I see one. Oh no, they're falling apart. Only 2 of those hit. But that blue slot's starting to look pretty hurt. You just hear everyone saying, "Hold, hold, hold." All right, and Vizal, you've got your goal. It's your movement. You just got your butt kind of, woo! You lost a little bit of your shorts.
All right, that's a lot. So, on my turn, let's see. We're going. We're leaving. We're good. Let's get moving. I guess I'm gonna take my action to move with the formation as much as we can. I'll be turning my magic missiles to this thing, and I'll be sending me Slod Boy after the blue.
Sounds good. So
you can roll the swipe at the blue. I am going to do 4 magic missiles at this. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 magic damage to the tornado.
Nice.
And leaving the vicinity, ideally. In the vicinity. 17? Is the 17 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Roll a con save. The funniest thing if it failed. It's a DC 10. It's not very high.
It nat failed. It nat 1. Oh my god.
Well,
what?
You know what you should do?
It's paralyzed for a minute.
Commander! Throw it into the tornado!
So I doubled the damage on the nat fail, and it's paralyzed for a minute. Oh my god, it failed on a DC 10. It crit
I want to
failed on
see.
it.
I want to see the commander do the like grabbing it by the legs, spinning it, and just throwing it into the tornado while it can't move.
Dude, blender it, man.
Yeah, just throw it into a wood chipper. These college kids just keep running into it. Love that movie.
Let's do it.
That's my go.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we'll do that. On his turn, we'll move you guys, and we'll do that.
Sounds good.
All right, Echo, you're the hero of the night for hanging in there.
Goddamn
Sorry.
champ.
I don't mean to be disrespectful.
It's not.
And also, I
I just feel bad.
Or I don't. No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I cast Buster Call. It's not a cast.
It hits!
An 18.
Buster Call! Are you shooting the blue or the tornado?
Finally, I'm getting a signal. It's coming through.
Shoot the tornado.
It's a 5 piercing.
Hey, that's not bad.
Dude, with an 18, I'm gonna say you almost hit one of its eyes, and you don't see the tornado move, but you see the eyes in the tornado just rotate. Not even with the mouth, just the eyes, and they just like look at you like,
Oh, Jesus. Horrifying.
I don't wish to say you upset it, but I think you did.
No.
Battle priests, they're holy, they're just like gasping as they just got halved on their health. We gotta go. Which ones do you want shooting, and which ones do you want healing or no healing?
Well, did the ones that got hit by the rush just get insta-gibbed? Like, how are they?
You have not lost a battle mage.
Okay, I mean the warriors, like when it came rushing through the blender.
Yes.
Okay, so they just died outright, I imagine, with all that damage, right?
Yes, they did. Only the battle mages could have taken that average damage blow.
In that case, bring it down! All damage. There's no way to heal because they're dead.
Yeah. Now, I will say that there are like some guys that have onesies, twosies, but again, like if they get hit like with something like that again, it's an insta-gib. So, Can you see their health bars or no?
No. But
Oh, okay.
I trust the judgment. So.
All right. Yeah. The just to make things easier, the frontliners have like 18, the harpooners have 27, and the battle priests have 64. So the battle priests got halved by that 31 attack, basically, and it killed everyone that it touched. So
That checks out.
let's go. All right. So whose turn? Okay, battle. So more.
Blast the heck out of it. Like 4
Glass
per battle
'em.
mage, just glass him.
Glass him, John.
We'll see if that took. They used the spell slot to do it, but they can do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's an extra one in there, but that's fine. 5, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 28.
Okay.
It's this thing's starting to falter, dude.
Yeah, that's good.
That is substantial.
That is great news.
Right, and the other one, yeah, you have another one left, but you guys are on the move. I guess it can fire one more, right? Yeah, the 1, 2, 3. There you go. It's another 14. You guys are whittling it down, man.
Nice.
All right, it is Bori's turn.
All right, psychic stab. Intelligence saving throw.
17, looking strong.
Passes. All right. That's his go.
All right, it's the Koatoa's turn. There are 2 left. Yeah, it looks like there's 2 left. Blue?
Yeah.
Blue it is. Holy crap, one of them hit. 5 danks.
Love to see it.
Valley good.
All right, Thelgar. Ugh, my people! Well, him...
Throw
He's gonna
that fucker into the tornado.
It would be
Dude.
hilarious.
He's gonna do it, man.
We saw what
he has
happened to the other one. Yeah. I mean, it's paralyzed. It doesn't get a
Yeah.
save.
I'm just looking to see if it had any fun stuff about it. It doesn't
It
even really
doesn't.
need to roll much. Let's just see how it does. Yeah, 16. 16 will do it, dude. It just grabs it, and he walks it over, like, a safe distance, throws it over Lyrafin into this grinder, and it flies apart, dude. And
Yeah, put him in the wood chipper.
basically, like, double tornado damage. Let's just see how much damage it is. Double tornado. Yeah, 62 damage. Just
Oh,
incredible. All right, so it's the blue slod's turn. He's dead.
yep.
That checks out.
It's Freemy's turn. Freemy's gonna get in on this tornado action.
Yes.
Might as well.
Just gives it the old trident. It misses. All right. It's the Chaos Elemental's turn. All right. Death Flare. Nope. Tornado. Nope. All right. It's going to slam. It's going to...
Everybody.
I don't know who it's going to slam. It's probably going to try to slam Lyrafin. That would make the most sense. She's the biggest threat here. Unless
makes
anyone
sense.
disagrees.
No, that makes sense to me.
All right. What's
Both hit.
Lyrafin's... Okay.
12.
Oof, 30 damage.
Ooh.
You got your strain. Are you still maintaining?
Yes. Reduced by 3 and 1. So reducing it by
Alright.
4.
So
So
minus
30 to
26.
26.
All right, Lyrafin took another big hit. She just shuddered. You just opened up flesh across her body with that huge hit. You guys are really lucky that those abilities didn't recharge. It was wild.
Mm-hmm.
Can confirm.
All right.
All right. Do we do
Lyrafin.
bite or bite super death roll?
Super good.
Bite
Good.
super death roll sounds pretty
Surely
good.
this time he won't pass.
That hits.
14 for 12.
It hits.
14
Holy
for
crap.
12.
All right. Dex, right?
Yes, Dex.
Oh,
Ah!
man, he keeps nailing his dex saves. Well, how much damage do we take? 12
So
and 9?
12 and
right?
9.
21? Dude, he's hurting. Dude, he is just not liking getting bit by a god.
Reasonable.
He's starting to fall apart. Lightning's starting to arc everywhere. I did forget to move you all on Torgar's turn, or whatever his name is, so I will move you all away. Someone's going to get a reaction attack, but it's only going to be one person. So, would you guys be smart and not run first?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So this guy goes.
No, no.
Yikes.
Not this
And
guy. We should at least
gets
Splendored.
bodied for 11 damage. Sent flying. Oh no, there's another fish under there! There's all kinds of people hiding under here. You guys are doing great.
Secret fish.
Thelgar's gonna stay back. All right, harpooners. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Bring it down!
They can hold action. They can bring it down. They can. Okay.
Bring it down.
Bring it down.
Right,
There's no reason to hold an
harpooners.
action.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well,
6.
okay, they can bring it down in theory.
Maybe,
Mhm.
yeah. Got 5, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right. It's looking pretty low, guys. Looking pretty low. All right, Anvizal. You're up, dude.
You know what? This is the main threat that's out here, so I'm just gonna blast it. I'm even gonna send my slot in there for one last cheeky swipe.
Its eyes are starting to like.
So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 magic damage to its face. And I'm just gonna have this slot try and body tackle it.
Do it. Yeah, all right.
Good.
The
Mess it
one-armed
up.
slod.
You've got one working arm, probably.
Oh,
23!
shit.
Let's go!
6 slashing. I need to do the roll.
That's really silly.
He failed!
Holy
Nice.
shit.
Let's go.
Oh my god. What is this ghoul made of? It's got nat 20s on 3 saves this fight.
It's made of slod. Hopes, dreams.
So here's the thing.
It's made of
The
hours. Countless
ghoul's
hours of restless
claws
night.
didn't kill it, but your magic missile will.
Yeah!
So I'd like to think that like as it's like starting to sputter and die, your missiles like start hitting it on its counter rotation, and eventually it just stops, and that's when everything just starts falling down and raining, but that's when it explodes. 10-foot radius, 3d10, force, 13. Don't think that'll kill anyone.
That's good.
Who's in range?
A lot.
Like,
Yeah, it technically nips. 40. Yeah, it won't kill any of you guys. We'll say it hits you guys. This guy dies.
Does that hit Bori?
Yes.
Alright.
No, it doesn't. That's 10 foot. It doesn't hit you. You're 15 feet away.
Technically, Echo's 15 feet away, too.
Yeah, it doesn't hit Echo either.
2 squares between them, yeah. This is...
2 square. So
That person
Learfin
got
goes
me.
down to 27. You didn't get hit either. I don't know why I subtracted that from you. And it blows up, dude. It just comes apart. It flies everywhere, and shit's raining from the sky.
love to see it.
So I just want one fate 20 from one of you all,
Ori,
and
it's your
that'll
turn.
determine if combat is over.
Ori, it's
And
your
we'll
turn.
call it here regardless.
Alright. Here we go. 16.
Combat is over. You guys
Yeah.
seal the remaining 3 without issue. And when the final rune is sealed, everyone has been dead silent. Nobody has said a word. Injuries are slowly being healed, but the formation has not broken. Everyone is just stricken, almost terrified of the encounter of this chaos elemental that just ripped through half of your forces. Repelling slod after slod, you activate the final rune and imbue it with your magic, and they hum to life as soon as you inscribe the last name in the 5th rune, and you find yourself looking around, the party realizes that no one else around them is moving, almost like time has stopped imperceptibly for a moment, and a hand caresses your shoulder, Anvo. Bori, you too. And Echo, you as well. Freemy's there too. And you see someone walking past you, illuminated in gold light. And you realize that it's a merfolk. And then you see another. And then another. And another. And then you start seeing them all along the lip of the rift, walking, coming up out of the ground, and moving towards the rift, not saying a word, moving silently, slowly, one by one, holding hands, creating a giant circle. Oh. Just as quickly as they appear, they disappear. And until this happens so quickly, eventually all you see is blinding yellow light, a flash of yellow light. And for a moment, everything goes dark. Everything's gone. You can't see. And you hear a familiar voice for a split second in the back of your head, the Raven Queen, reiterating a point she said to you earlier. The words, "I didn't choose." And boom. You come back. The rift is sealed.
We did it.
Belgar is just... I don't feel so good. I need a healer.
Belgar, your people are saved. For the Azura Guild! Forever!
Let's go.
And that's where we'll end it, folks. The Chaos Elemental has been defeated, and the Rift has been sealed at the cost of 864 merfolk lives.
And the lives.
523 merfolk lives. And counting. No.
Yeah.
And how many Koatoa lives?
You technically put them all in. Like, I don't have a number, but it's going to be a similar number.
There is a lot, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And that number is how you heard a little bit extra coming through. Some stuff got through on that.
I like that.
Some of that stuff was a little message to you all.
She
What a
didn't
turn
choose,
order.
but we did.
She didn't choose. I don't know. You guys get the reference of a previous conversation?
Why us?
Yeah, well, there we go.
Mhm.
Why us? She didn't choose. We're just the people who took up the mantle. Could have been anybody. We're the ones who made it happen.
Or was it more than that? And that's where we end the session. All right, guys. Well,
Yeah.
I was Two Hands, your GM, for the wild fight that was the Chaos Tornado.
Hello, everyone.
Who was I playing with?
I go by Ludria Luna. I was playing Anvizol, the human, rune mage, tired boy, local god connoisseur,
So tired.
head patter of gods, putting that on the resume.
I'm Joe. I played Bori Krios, your Shadowkai talent.
And boy, did he strain.
Boy, you did.
And I'm Sharpbait. I played Echo, the Beyblood Ranger, who, unluckily for you guys, is going to be out of the water and once again stinky in the next session. I'm assuming.
No.
So stinky.
Nah, I don't know. We've got a day for these enchantments right now. We at least have to stay for the celebration.
They don't mess with his funk, okay?
That's true.
That's just...
And you know?
I just realized you could pick up all of the Koatoa ladies that...
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bath and Axe body spray for fish. Like...
Pretty much.
So
All right, everyone.
bad.
Thanks for joining for the crazy stream, the crazy battle, and we'll see you next time.